There it is. Okay, let's see. Audio test. 1, 2, audio test. Game audio looks good. TV's muted. Alright, everything looks, theoretically, like it's set up. It's so hard to know sometimes. So, hey! What is going on, everybody? I am Existential Turtle on Twitch. I'm a variety streamer, and I like to play video games and talk about stuff, and get comfortable in my chair pretty much at the beginning of every single stream, apparently. So, I'm going to be playing more Mass Effect Andromeda today. As you can see, I already have my hero pose set up and ready to go. I'm on Havarl this time around, the jungle planet, which is probably the least open world of any of the planets in this game, but it's also strangely probably the most difficult to navigate also. Largest amount of wildlife, trickiest like routes to find, like everything's covered by brush and everything's all twisty-turny. So much smaller world, but also very difficult to navigate. But it's also the only planet I have left that isn't at 100% viability. So let's go see if we can knock out the handful of missions that actually exist. Yeah, it looks like there's no missions up with the Ungaran. So yeah, it looks like it's just whatever missions I got down here. So let's start with the blue one. Those tend to be the big ones. And we'll go from there. So that away. Ooh.
Analysis alone can't tell us anything useful. Our samples
I can't scan that animal. That poor animal.
Pathfinder Ryder. Dr. Tsana
That's my name.
Ular, xenobotanist for the initiative, and my colleague, Dr. Eric
God, your
Ronco.
face has no emotion.
Xenogenetics. Pleasure to meet you.
Neither does yours. Oh, God. It's dangerous out here, you know. What are you doing out here?
No offense, but you probably shouldn't be out here alone.
I mean, they're not alone.
I'm not alone. I'm with her.
Yeah.
She's quite
I
fierce.
was gonna say, Ryder
Your report of accelerated
They're not alone.
evolution
They're
and
literally
rapid
with their
growth of nature
friend.
here caught our interest.
/
We're
coworker.
analyzing everything we can for clues to replicate the effects on our own crops.
What a terrible idea. You know what? Have fun. That could be useful.
It would have interesting applications if there's a way to control the process.
Yep.
You understand the end goal.
If we learn to enhance the growth of plants and animals in non-destructive ways,
Oh,
we could
where's the fun in
end
that?
hunger. It would change everything for the initiative. Our colonies could thrive virtually overnight.
Since you repaired the vault,
Not to survive,
things are returning
thrive.
to normal, but too quickly for us.
The accelerated life forms you want to study are dying off, decaying.
We're scrambling
the-
to scan and
that
catalog
sucks for them.
everything before it's gone. We could use some help.
Alright, tell me what you need. Just
the
point me in a
life forms you
direction
need.
and I'll do
the
shit.
rest.
Anything mutated
That's the
beyond
goal
its
of a
baseline growth
Pathfinder.
cycle will aid our work.
I'll provide the most promising genetic markers to scan for.
Thank
All right,
you
comrade,
for whatever
thank you.
help you can provide, Pathfinder. Rendezvous here when you're finished.
Another thing that bothers me about this game, every single Asari has the exact same face, just with slightly different coloration. That really bugs me. Cross-reference genetic markers with known creature dens. Apparently I have to do that in there? God damn it. Fucking... Alright, there we go. Fucking hell. Oh, okay. So they couldn't do this? Upload. Oh, I guess because I've been to other planets, maybe. Okay, so like, yeah, okay. IROCs, real cores. Actually, no, I think all these are on this planet. Huh, I don't know. So I guess they couldn't do that? So I gotta find and kill one of each of those, apparently. It's a good thing I can just magically find them. So let's get the one that's furthest away. Let's do this to make it easier to find. I hate when they do multiple markers on a map. Because then you might go toward... I might fast travel here and then accidentally go towards that one. Without meaning to. So it's good to put some kind of indication of what direction to go. Like, yeah. So, yeah, see, that one has the little symbol I put right next to it. Job. Let's go kill life. This time, life. Oh, I fucked up. Won't find a way. Ah. That works better when I'm not wearing the headphones. My glasses get caught underneath the headphones. I was gonna do the CSI thing. Ah! Like, you know, set somebody on fire and they'd be like, looks like your tip just got burnt. Ah! Buh, buh, buh.
Let's do this.
Hey, the road car! I hate you guys. Say fuck you guys. Oh good, I'm getting the IROC out of the way. Oh, sniper. Or something. Where the hell is that sniper? Let's see shit. Alright, whatever. We'll let him kill some of the dudes. I'm trying to get a shot over there so I can kill that asshole. There's so many big giant masses running in front of me. Oh! Scanny, scanny. Never ran into a mutated IROC. Not in this game, anyway.
Enemies!
Huh. I was gonna say, it's weird that he's not even looking in my direction. Never mind, I have just made up for that. Stay away from me. Kill it! Oh, Droney! I forgot to bring Droney in. Droney could have slowed it down while I was doing this the whole time. And Droney killed it. Droney got the kill. I didn't get the kill. Ooh, stuff I don't need. That's stuff I want. Oh, okay, that's not right. I ran out of my hand cannon ammo. I'm like, that's not my hand cannon. That tripped me out for a second there. There we go. No shields. So I just need you to poke your head out. Like that. And you're dead.
These
Got my
AR
ammo
carried
back.
more than weapons. They had research tech, data pads. Let's find out why.
Okay, so I got the IROC and I found, I stumbled upon something else I needed to do. So, wrong button. Let's switch back to Blamapow. Blamapow is just more useful against, like, single target opponents. So it's so useful. I can't stress that enough. Alright, let's see. Ah, there we go. The Rokar. Veron's theory, mutate. Okay, so they're also researching the mutated animals.
The Rokar were studying
Which
these
is
wild
part of the
types
same
too.
mission. Okay, I didn't even
They
realize
want to
that.
use it against us. The datapad mentions a camp.
Ooh.
Updating
Mineral cache. Does that show up on the map? Mineral cache? No, okay. Like that, there's some decent stuff in there. All very usable for crafting. Resin caps. I doubled my item limit yesterday, so I shouldn't have to worry about my inventory space, theoretically, for the foreseeable future. If not forever. At least not until I do another New Game Plus, and then that resets back to 100. Let's see, anything else good here? Oh, there we go. I knew there'd be something scannable, like the radar was going crazy. And unfortunately, I actually really need research points. Because once I viable this planet, I'm going to have quite a bit of... let's do that. Quite a bit of crafting to do. I was going to do it yesterday, and then I realized that the perk that I thought I was unlocking by 100%ing Eladin actually doesn't unlock in the cryopods until you 100% Havarl. So I 100%ed the wrong planet. I mean, I 100%ed a planet I needed to 100%. Yeah, so it's not like I wasted my time or anything, but in terms of crafting, I didn't end up getting what I wanted.
Protected this area. I recommend scanning for accelerated growth.
Yeah, I found it. Knock, knock, bitch. You're probably so confused. God, this thing doesn't even know that I'm shooting it. It's just like, what's happening? I feel weird, guys. It's Spider-Manning right now. Like, I don't want to go. I don't want to go. I don't want to go. It's sad that that's become a regular joke in my repertoire. I don't want to go, guys. I don't want to go. Yoink. Alright, I already scanned you, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. Huh, weird. I don't think that was there before. Oh, wait, no, it was. It was. I forgot. I added a new marker to my thing. Well, then I should... Well, I can't fast travel right now, but I should still totally do that. So I need to get away from whatever combat I'm in. Oh my god. Another reason I don't like this planet sometimes is, yeah, there's life everywhere. So where fast travel is concerned, it can be pretty hard to do it. Okay, fast travel has been re-enabled. No, no, I think it's still blocked, yeah. It still says I'm in combat. All I want to do is fast travel, but I don't want to fight 50 things in order to do it. I just want to fast travel. Alright, let's see if the fast travel is unlocked. There we go. So I'm going to go investigate the Rokar camp before I investigate that last mutated animal. You know, priorities and all that. It's like, oh, other people are racing us to whatever the reward for this is? Well, let's go kill them. Priority number 1. That way. Alright.
Enemies!
I'm gonna run past that. I don't care. I'm not, like, they're not, I can beat them. It's not that. It's just that it gets really exhausting fighting them over and over and over again. Like, they just take so many bullets that it's just exhausting. I swear I've gotten into a fight here before. It looks familiar. Oh man, I can't even tell if I have scanned those before. I'm trying to see. Ryder, you please. Goddamn crouch. I hate that there's no actual crouch button.
Just try to stop it.
Okay, Drack, I literally can't shoot while you are in my line of fire. Jesus Christ, what the fuck hit me? Alright. Alright, Droney. Do some DPS, man. Hopefully that hits the sharpshooter. Yes! Ha ha! God damn fucking get the fuck out of my way, both of you. Shit. Just trying to shoot, man. I love you guys, but get the fuck out of my way. God, Vetra. Are you fucking kidding me? Kill it! Got it.
I love this squad.
I love the squad too, Vetra, but stop running in front of my fire. Same with you, Drack. It's really starting to cheese me off. Ooh, incendiary ammo. I never use consumables, but for like, I was thinking for the final end of this fight, or not this fight, but like this game, like there's an area where you have to fight an architect in this game, like you can't get around it, and I'm gonna have to fight it on insane difficulty. So I was thinking I'm gonna use as many incendiary ammo packs as I can in order to boost my damage against it, because those things are mainly armor, I believe. So, you know, fire bullets are really going to help against armor. I'm also on that mission going to have to do my best to try to, nice. To try to just boost, like, my weapons. Like, pretty much maximum. Because powers aren't going to help me too much against an architect, but bullets, yeah. Aksuul! I gotta kill that motherfucker. See, what do we got? What do we got? More armor, more incendiary ammo. That's going to come in handy. I don't have that many consumables, because I never buy them, because I never use them. So I actually need to learn how to use them, because I have no earthly idea. Then I'm going to have to start using them later in the game. At moments where I feel like I actually need to use them. Okay. Anything good over here? Ooh. There we are. Let's check out their communications first. Oh, they have families. Oh, they still have families. Oh, they're more families. Oh, they're people. I just killed them all.
What do you get from this?
Analyzing. The Rokar took special interest in mutations that would poison a natural environment.
Fucked up.
Turn life into death for anyone living there. Like us.
It's called poisoning the
What are
well.
your instructions
It's
for
actually a
this game,
tactic that I believe the Romans developed that. It's a pretty fucked up tactic too. So it's basically they would like salt and destroy the land. Like if they knew they were going to lose a piece of land to the enemy, so that even though they lost, you know, something to the enemy, it's useless to them. They basically ruined. If we can't have it, then nobody can, and they ruined it for everybody. So yeah, that's basically what the Rokar are doing. So why would it be a bad thing for me to copy it? I'm not gonna just. Would this hurt relations between? Fuck the Rokar. No, copy then delete. I'm not gonna delete all files.
Download a copy, then erase the Rokar computer.
Acknowledged. Copying complete. Erasure of Rokar files complete.
There.
Let's wrap things up and get back to our
Yeah.
researchers.
I mean, maybe it's fucked up research, but it's. I mean, it's already there. Might as well use what's already there. Like, I don't approve necessarily of how, like, they may have gotten their research information, but it exists, and not using it would be a fucked up thing. Alright, let's see if that guy... Yeah, that guy counts as I'm in combat. That one random little thing. So let's see if I can get further away from that. Because I just want to fast travel. I'm not asking for much. I just want to fast travel. Ooh. Get some nickel while I'm here. Yoink! I don't know. I don't think I need it. I'm pretty sure I have like 7,000 or 8,000 nickel. Fast travel is still disabled because it still says I'm in combat. Even though I don't even see a radar spike anymore. And the problem is I go over there and I kill the thing. Like 2 other things might spawn, so like I might never be out of combat. I guess I have to. Okay. Cool. That's fun. Like, after a while, you just want to get to point B. You know, I was saying this yesterday. Sometimes you just want to fucking get to point B. You don't want to fight 30,000 things every time you go somewhere. You know, I love the combat in this game, but you can overdo the combat. And I'm really itching to get to, like, the story and the character stuff. That's, and I want to kind of just finish these worlds. Get all the side questing out of the way. It's one of the reasons I'm doing the side questing early, is so I can just enjoy more of the fun stuff later. Which I do love the combat, but again, sometimes, just like me and my buddy were talking about yesterday with open world games, sometimes you get open world fatigue as a result of too many open world games. So the same thing in this game with combat. Sometimes it's just too much combat. Sometimes you just want to go somewhere without having to fire 30,000 bullets just to get to that place. Sometimes. You know, why can't I travel somewhere without having to kill something? That's just all I want to know. I know it's weird for me to say, because killing things in video games, that's half the fun. But sometimes just no. Although the mission I'm on right now, let's go kill this last thing. But like, if it's for a mission, then fine, so be it. I have no problem with killing things if it's for a mission, but sometimes it's just like, I just want to go. Alright, that should get at least 3 of them. So I'm going to try to focus fire on the ones that aren't caught. Oh god, this is a slaughter. These poor innocent creatures. I have a really good screen capture with these creatures in my original playthrough of this game. Like, one of the creatures kind of glitched and just kind of floated in midair, and I was doing what I did yesterday, and I was screen capping in front of it.
Provide adequate data to initiative researchers, Pathfinder.
Alright, well I won't be able to fast travel because of those red things on my radar. So I guess I'll just have to go back. Like I said, sometimes I just don't want to get into a fight every time I go somewhere. That's it. It's as simple as that. Sometimes it's just, you want to get to point B. Cool, because those creatures really deserve that.
That's one dead.
Alright, I have a very temporary moment where I can fast travel, so let's... Even though it's not that far of a trip, I still want to do it. Oh, I love my puppy. I can never use that pillow again. But I love that puppy. It's a good thing. It's a good thing I don't actually use that pillow anyway. But it's my Qui-Gon Jinn pillow. So sad.
What have you brought us, Pathfinder?
I got jumped by Rokar.
But his butt was just all
They were
over it.
researching harmful mutations.
And I know
hoping to
he's a
use them
farter.
against us.
And I don't want to get
I
pink
hope you put
eye.
an end to their work.
Do you have any of their data? May we see it?
I don't have a sense of
I
smell,
copied
but it
the
doesn't mean
files
that a
before I
fart can't
erased
give
the
me pink
Rokar
eye if he
computer.
farts right in my
I'll transmit
eye.
everything.
If nothing else, it may help us defend against future attacks.
I scanned all the mutated wildlife I could find. I hope it helps your research.
Yeah.
We're going to be overwhelmingly busy, aren't we?
Thank you for
Yes.
everything.
Show me some
Pathfinder.
emotion to show
We'll
how
get to
excited
work.
you are. No? Okay. I guess emotion just isn't your guys' thing. I respect that. Cool. Cool. Alright, contact Dr. Addison from Havarl. Apparently I never did that. Come on. Come on. Looks like I have to be upstairs? I didn't even know there was an upstairs. Ah, it's an actual window. Okay. Hey, look at that. there's humans in here.
No mutations, no
Neat.
problems. All fine signs.
The reports didn't do this world justice. It's ethereal.
Ethereal, baby.
Director Addison, I imagine you have concerns that we haven't placed a full outpost?
Oh yeah, that's right.
It's impressive you weren't covered.
Yeah,
in
we don't
vines
get.
on
I don't think we
landing.
get a full outpost here
Given
in
the
Havarl.
planet's significance to the
Because it's too
Angara,
small of a world.
it's
The
appropriate
outpost
that
to
we
take up half the
assist
map.
and not place an outpost. And the stability you brought? I received a thank you from Aya.
Hey,
That may be the first
diplomacy.
time I've heard those words in Andromeda.
I tried to represent us well. I really
After
did.
the cat and
Space
what they've
Joker's
seen
really
of the
trying to make
exiles,
inroads here.
We had to be at our best.
We've had precious few examples of that. Pathfinder might be getting
Whoa.
close. This is the last one, Pathfinder. The last golden failure we thought we'd lost. You did it.
Goddamn right, baby.
It's promising. And a lot
I like
of
how I've
people
barely
have
done
noticed.
any actual missions
I
in the
still
game, and
need
she's
your
like, you've
voice.
literally
Something
fixed
they can
every
think about
planet.
instead of an outpost flag.
We're still here.
Like,
still doing
thanks.
important work.
By the way, are the cats
Then
still
tell
there?
them that.
Say hello to Angar. Wait, why does it say Earth? Say hello to Angaran Earth? What? Alright, whatever.
This is Havarl. I didn't find an outpost.
Oh, I'm giving it a statement.
I found
Okay. I
Angar
wasn't paying attention.
and saw a piece of who they are. We're welcome to help here. It's not ours. It's all of ours. I think that makes the whole cluster closer to home.
Damn right.
Into the books, Pathfinder. Addison out.
Woo woo! Wow, that did not take long. Apparently I already did the big mission for the game and I just never actually... Oh, the big mission for the planet, and I just never actually talked to Addison and completed it. So I just got up to 99%. So yeah, okay, I could... Wow, that was easy. And level 81! What? I am a crazy high level. Alright, well, that was unexpected. So let's go speak to the Turian leader over here. Set a marker so I know what direction to walk. Because you can't go... There's no straight lines on this planet. Everything is you have to walk around something. That was really unexpected. Havarl is not going to take very long. Like 90% was all that would have been needed for me to be able to craft items yesterday. Because there's a perk that you get where you have to have 90% viability on Havarl. And the perk is... if you unlock this cryopod point perk. Hey, it's Hyper Shadow. Yeah. I decided that from now on, for the foreseeable future, I'm going to start using movie titles as my inspiration for all of my stream names. So yeah, Planes, Trains, and Ridermobiles. It's funny. Yes, Pat, yes. That's I've basically been saying that pretty much ever since I came to this planet. Was that it's like the hardest planet to navigate of all the planets in the game. And yeah, it's my least favorite of the planets too, but apparently it didn't require that much work to... I've been on this planet for like 20 minutes, and I just got it up like 25% without even trying. Because apparently I already did the big mission for this planet, and I just never actually talked to Addison to complete the mission. So, yeah, I just got like 2 missions left, and then I'm done with this planet. But I agree with you completely. This was probably my least favorite planet. Not probably. This was my least favorite planet in the game. Like, I prefer the planet with no atmosphere or gravity to this planet. Something about this planet, I don't know. For me, it was a combination of the lack of fast travel because of the constant enemy encounters. It was the design of the map made it incredibly hard to know what direction to go sometimes. And also the lighting on the planet was oftentimes misleading or confusing. If that makes any sense. Like, the lighting of the planet kind of bugged me. Oh, but anyway, what I was saying before before Pat jumped in, I was so excited that Pat jumped in. For me to be able to craft an item with this cryopod perk, what it does is if I make an item with that perk active, it gives me an extra mod slot. And so I can get like a shit ton of mod slots if I put in all my double mod extensions. So I needed to get this planet to 90%. That's already done. Oh, and also for anyone who is watching like this on YouTube, because I don't think anyone else is watching but Hyper Shadow right now.
Nice work.
What he's talking about with nice title, with Planes, Trains, and Ridermobiles. Most of my stream viewers tend to be like in their, like, ranging from, like, 18 to 23, I've noticed. So most people might be too young to know what that means. It's a reference to one of the best Steve Martin and John Candy movies ever made. Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, made in the 80s. If you haven't heard of it, look it up. If you're a fan of movies, watch that movie. It's so good. For pure fuck-aboutitude, the low-G planet is probably the best. Yes! Yes, but my favorite is probably Eladin, because Krogan. Yes, my favorite is Eladin. My second favorite is probably Kadara, because of all the crazy pirate shit that's going down. My third favorite would probably be Vold. Something about Ice Planet Vold. It just really gripped my attention. My fourth favorite would be Eos. My fifth favorite would probably be Low Gravity Fuck-aboutitude Planet. We're going to call it Fuck-aboutitude from now on. And my least favorite would be Havarl. Yeah. So, funny thing about this mission right here, I already killed all the people to do this mission accidentally when I was off stream. And so I assumed me fast traveling away and not talking to the leader would respawn all the enemies. Apparently I've already done this mission. So let's just talk to let's just finish the mission. I had to save him from a huge, like, Rokar attack. Oh, you did, bitch. Who's that? Oh, okay.
Shot to the gut. Painful.
That's a man after our own heart right there, Hyper Shadow.
Name's Avidus Rix. Sorry if my methods seem...
Oh, you got shot in the gut. I hear that hurts.
Ryder.
See, now he was using diplomacy right
military?
there.
A Spectre. Special tactics and
Oh
reconnaissance.
shit, it's a Spectre.
Did the Council's dirty work for 15 years.
That explains your tactics. So you were the Council's maid, huh?
What? Like their laundry?
More like classified assassinations and espionage.
I don't know. Spectres sound like
The
bitches to
initiative
me.
was my retirement plan. Then Natanus hit the Scourge and bam. Woke up here.
Oh, Ark Natanus.
What happened?
I wonder if he's
Where's
about
the
the Ark.
No idea.
I have not found any of the
break
Arks
out of my own
yet.
damn stasis
Not a
pod.
single one.
A fall like that should have killed you.
Those pods are sturdier than they look.
Damn right.
But most of the Turian population is still missing, including Mason, our Pathfinder.
I'm sure your Pathfinder is
Sam hasn't transferred to me,
fine.
so
I'm
he's
sure
alive.
every Pathfinder
Just
is
don't know where.
fine. That's what they do.
He hasn't made it back to the Nexus.
That's literally the Pathfinder is
Mason.
hired because they
He's
are
out there
hard to
looking
kill.
for me. Mason dedicated his life to Andromeda.
I'm not sure any
He's
original Pathfinder actually
every
survives the trip to
Pathfinder,
Andromeda.
Debris and stasis pods from the
Maybe
Natanus are
one, but
scattered
I'm not
across
so
the
sure.
sector.
I don't think any of them
Between
do.
the two of us, we should find something.
Sounds like a plan, Jan.
You go left, I go right?
Something like that. Rumor has it scavengers found pieces of an Ark on a planet called Eladin. Could be
Eladin, I just
nothing, but it's a
100%
lead
at that
worth checking.
planet. Whoa, 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 whoa.
I'll let you know if I find anything.
I'm in your debt, Pathfinder.
Okay, now I'm officially at 100% for this planet just by talking to a dude. Because I already killed all the people that were required for that mission. Looks like this guy has a new mission. Just the Solarian, but he dies if you chose to save the captured Krogan. So then in my... Okay, that's why I think that they all died then. Because in my playthrough, I saved the Krogan. Because how could I not save the Krogan? So, yes, the Solarian absolutely dies in my playthrough. And let's be honest, I'm gonna choose to save the Krogan again. I know I'm doing another playthrough, so I should be choosing different decisions. But I'm gonna save the Krogan. Like, I love the Krogan. I really do.
I can't believe this is really happening.
I'm a fan of
Thought
Krogan.
we'd be stuck here forever.
That's why
Or
yesterday I was
until
having
the
so
aliens
much
killed
fun
us.
just, like, acting
We
like
built
a
this
Krogan.
camp for
Whoa,
the
monster
stasis pod.
fighting!
If we leave, we can't abandon our wreckage.
You don't got the
There's
quads!
debris we couldn't get to out
Love
there.
Krogans.
We have to take it with us.
One of my favorite Krogans in this game is, I made a clip of it, although I'm not sure I sent you the clip. It was on Eladin, and I was investigating the bodies being dumped into the acid water, and there was a Krogan and a Turian dumping a body into the water, and the Krogan's just like, this isn't what it looks like. Like, our friend here just got sleepy, and we're just looking after him, and I'm just like, fucking hell, this Krogan is the best. Like, this isn't what it looks like, I swear. Why am I getting debris for you? Why do we have to take it with us? That's a waste of time.
You think piles of scrap are really that important right now?
That scrap might include data modules, fuel cells.
All right. You sold your case.
I see your point.
If you find anything from Ark Natanus, tag it for recovery.
He's all tuckered. Yeah, basically that's what he was saying. Like, oh yeah, our friend here, he's just sleeping. He's just all tuckered out. It's like, Jesus Christ. No, he's not. He's dead as balls. Holy shit. Okay, so there's a lot of salvage for me to grab. Alright, let's go grab all that salvage. Jesus. At least they're marked on the map. So I'm going to head to... I hate that it marks all of them in one go. I really do. Because then it's going to be like, I'm hoping to go to this one, but I might go to another one. Well. Alright, that one... Oh, that one's the closest. So let's go to that one. Oh. Not what I was looking for, but stuff.
Ark Natanus debris. Tagged for salvage.
Alright, these are actually closer together than I thought they'd be, so maybe this won't be that hard. Ow, you fucking hell, I can't move! I can't move! What the hell? Okay. What the fuck? I was like clipped into that tree or something and it wouldn't let me move. While an animal was biting my dick off, I was literally trapped. God damn it. Fucking Mass Effect Andromeda, man. One of the buggiest games I've ever played. I love the game, I do, but one of the buggiest games I've ever played. And like I've said in a past stream, I've played Subnautica. And while I love Subnautica, that was possibly the buggiest game I've ever played in my life. Oh, fuck you. I'm running away. I'm not fucking fighting one of you. Fuck you. And there are Rokar over here. No, I'm not in the mood. I just want to finish this planet and be done with it. So I'm just fuck it. I'm leaving these bastards. I don't care. If Drack and Vetra want to get in that fight, that's on them. I don't give a shit. It's nice that every one of these seems to have a container next to it. So like, you know, stuff, money, resources, guns, you know, all that good stuff. Which guns are going to be pointless here pretty soon because once I actually get around to crafting weapons after the stream today, all of my weapons will, I think, have like 5, maybe 7 mod slots. Which will be easily the most powerful weapons I've ever made. And they'll be the level 10 versions of all those weapons.
Debris. Tagged for salvage.
So I'm going to make level 10 weapons for all of my best stuff, like the Valkyrie and the Blamapow, because Blamapow right now is like level 7. So I'll be able to make level 10, so it'll do more base damage as it is, you know, it'll have more accuracy, blah, blah, blah. But add on to that the fact that, unlike my current guns, which only have 2 mods, I'm going to, when I craft them, they'll already have a 3rd mod slot available. And I'll be able to add double mod slots with double mod slot extensions. So I'm going to mod the fuck out of my weapons. They're going to be illegal in most star systems. That's how modded my weapons are going to be. Alright, so it looks like straight ahead. And I'm really looking forward to trying out like a weapon build. With like my weapons just being as godly powerful as they can be. And then going like a full combat soldier kind of like armor build. Something that improves my weapon damage even more. which I think is the Ket armor. Improves weapon damage.
Arknatanis debris. Tagged for salvage.
Alright, I'm gonna go invisible because some sniper is shooting me. Alright, Turian calibration coil. Invisibility! You mentioned Subnautica. Dude, I fucking love Subnautica. I intend to play that game at some point. I just kind of wanted the bugs to be worked out. Yes, it was a buggy game. And get to a solid release build. That's why I haven't watched your Subnautica streams yet. Want to go in fresh. Okay, that's probably a good thing. Don't watch my Subnautica things. Because if you watch my Subnautica playthroughs, you pretty much learn where to go for like all the good stuff. And the fun of the game is literally just going into the world blind and just figuring everything out. Subnautica is one of the most fun experiences I've had in a video game in years. Like legitimate years. I do acknowledge it was a buggy as fuck game when I played it. I know they did do an actual like release update, so they made the game a lot more stable. But I haven't really played the game since then, since it was still buggy. But I've heard they fixed a lot of it. But nonetheless, something about that game was special. Like I have so rarely ever actually wanted to explore and had so much fun and tension and fear and excitement for exploring in a game that I have in Subnautica in a long time. And it's the most, in my opinion, the most successful underwater game in history. Because most video games fuck up underwater movement, combat, etc., all that stuff. But Subnautica nails the underwater aspect. They fucking nail it. But yeah, there's a really cool story there if you choose to find it. Like if you read all the logs and if you actually like listen to all the audio logs you find and you read the lore. And like I know you'll probably do that. So like there's actually a really neat story going on this planet. But exploring it, it's actually like you have to build yourself up to explore deeper and deeper and further. And it's genuinely like terrifying exploring new areas, like which is what's awesome because you don't know what you're gonna find. Like I personally had a hell of a lot of fun playing that game. Yes, I think I make that joke a few times in my stream. The fact that before this game, Echo the Dolphin was the last good water game, which I played the shit out of Echo the Dolphin growing up. I never owned it. I would go to Sears with my mom, and she was, you know, she's a shopper. So she would go wandering around the clothes and stuff. I would go to like the video game displays that they used to have in Sears. And I would play like Super Mario Brothers, like the Super Nintendo, Super Mario World. And they also had Echo the Dolphin on a Sega Genesis there. So I would like play the shit out of those games for like 5 hours at a time. So yes, before Subnautica, I would say Echo the Dolphin. Yeah, Abzu did look pretty good, but I've never actually played that one. So I can't actually make a determination. But yes, that game did look good. But I would highly recommend Subnautica to you, man. I would also probably recommend Subnautica to Sissy. I think both of you would actually really enjoy that game. Because it's all about just exploration and like like world building. And it's really cool. Like the music is amazing. It has such an ominous and exciting tone. It makes you excited about adventure, excited about exploration. You feel accomplished whenever you actually become capable of building something bigger or better or something to help you become more, like, help you survive easier. And then also the base building is really cool too. I really like the base building. And the vehicles. And so yeah, I would personally, I do acknowledge it's a buggy game, so be prepared for that. But the bugs didn't hurt the game for me. They really didn't. And I would highly recommend it. Oh god, yeah. No, there's Lovecraftian shit going on in that game. Yes. H.P. Lovecraft would have gotten off playing Subnautica. There's some Leviathan class creatures in that world that are just like holy shit. And the first time you run into them, oh god, I was like pooping myself. And for a game to be able to get that kind of emotional reaction out of me, I love that. That makes me so happy. Like for a game to get me that invested, that I'm just like on pins and needles, just like, oh, I gotta be careful. If I do this wrong, I'm gonna fuck up and die. So yeah, I would highly recommend it. Now, here's one thing I will warn you on, Pat, because you're a big PC gamer. So, as much as I would love to get game clips from you on Subnautica and all that stuff and like screen captures, everybody who's played the game that I know of played it on PC. I'm like one of the only people to play it on Xbox. Apparently, it's just a more stable game on PC than it is on Xbox. So I mean, that might be a good PC game for you, man. As much as I would love to get like game clips and stuff from you, honestly, I've just heard that the PC game is a more stable build. I went Xbox because, you know me. But just saying, like, you know, but do some research to see how the like, if you are considering console, do some research beforehand to see how stable it got. Okay, yeah. That's the reason I go Xbox most of the time, is just for the ease of the Xbox. It's just so much... You don't have to really work for it. It's just like, okay, it's already designed to play and ready to go. But yeah, just in case you were thinking about it, just do some research or whatnot. Yes, I was going to recommend that to you, because OBS is a free software. I have a special version of OBS because I actually bought my Elgato. And Elgato came with like a slightly updated, slightly fancier version of OBS. But yeah, OBS is a free and really easy to use software, so I would highly recommend it. It gives you a lot of options too. You can save all of your video formats in a lot of different codecs. You can save just the audio if you want to. There's a lot of good options. Now, as for OBS though, I think if you're playing on Xbox though, you would need some kind of game capture card to actually make game clips. So like for PC, for example, you would actually need to buy... You would need to buy a game capture card to actually capture from the Xbox. You couldn't just install OBS and then capture that way, because there's no way of funneling the data into the computer, unfortunately. So you would actually have to buy the game capture card if you were to make any kind of captures via the Xbox. But like, PC-wise though, yes, I think all you need to do is just free download OBS, and you don't need a game capture card. I don't believe. I don't know, I've never actually streamed a PC game yet. I have a theory on what game I would stream for a PC game, the very first game I would stream, but I don't know. I need to do research on this. I don't know if if Twitch would actually allow me to stream the game I want to stream. I don't know if it's a banned game or not. I would be very surprised if the game I want to stream isn't banned. That should give you an idea right now of the level of game that I really would want to play for my first PC game. Because I'm like 90% sure it would, like, I would probably get banned from Twitch if I played it. Oh my god. Oh my god, Ryder, just fucking climb the thing. Jesus Christ. Do the thing, Ryder. Do the thing. Alright, I saw a box up here, so let's go get that box. Shit. Ryder! Just climb the fucking rock. God damn it. Asshole. Alright, there we go. Oh, looks like I've already gotten that. Okay, cool. I was thinking about that because I think I'm going to play Mass Effect next time on PC because I own them and I've never played them, and I was... You've never played the PC versions? That's awesome. I own the PC version of Mass Effect 2, and I played about half of it on PC on Mass Effect 2, and then I just kind of stopped for no reason. I think I got obsessed with some other game at the time, and then when I finally went back to Mass Effect 2, I just decided to restart it on the Xbox because it was easier. Dude. Okay. Before I respond to that newest message, before I respond to the potential accuracy of that newest message, if you like record and potentially stream Mass Effect, I will be the happiest person in the world. I will be your most loyal viewer. Like, I will literally make that like a weekly routine for me to, like, every week watch your streams. I try to have a day every week where I catch up on my TV shows, though I've been really bad about that lately. Like, I'm pretty far behind on Arrow and Flash and Supergirl. But I usually try to stay up to date on my stuff. But I will make your streams part of that day if you start streaming. Like, I will be really happy about that. And yes, it's House Party. I really, really want to stream House Party. It looked like such a fun game to play. I just want to walk around this party and try to get my character laid. The only problem with the game is there's a lot of dicks in the game. Like, you can literally whip out your dick in the game. Like, it's so ridiculous. You can literally just whip out your dick at the party. There's a lot of tits, there's a lot of sex, there's a lot of stuff going on at that party. But I also know there a lot of games have streamer. Yeah, I see no problem with this, but Twitch might see a problem with this. So I'm gonna have to do some research, maybe see if there's like a lot of video games have a streamer option where they actually like you just input like stream friendly, and it'll actually like censor out tits and dicks and stuff. And I don't know if that game actually has one of those options. But I would love to play that game because I would have so much fun just being basically, I'd be playing Commander Shepard at a human, normal, you know, mid-2000s house party. Just trying to get laid with everything that moves. And that just seems like a lot of fun to me from a video game point of view. Not from a real-life point of view. It sounds terrible. But from a video game point of view, that sounds incredibly entertaining.
Good. Tell our salvage teams to get...
You can search Twitch for other house party streams and see what comes up. That's true. Yeah, no, I just need to do research to see like what I can and can't do. Because I've just literally done no research on the subject. Like on whether or not it is potentially stream friendly. Like for all I know, maybe Twitch doesn't allow it, but maybe YouTube does. So like, because I know YouTube has its own separate Twitch like or stream, like gaming streaming thing. So like, hell, I even had a conversation with somebody. You'd probably be amused by this. So maybe for that specific game, if Twitch doesn't allow it, I'll just have to like remove my my Twitch name from the bottom left of the screen right now. And yeah, maybe Twitch doesn't give a fuck. That's possible. But if they don't allow it, I was thinking about this. I don't know how it would go over, but I would be entertained by this, even though my viewers might be really creepy. So I know there is the option to stream on sites like Pornhub. So maybe I could do a video game stream on Pornhub. Like, of just House Party. If Twitch and YouTube won't allow it, you know, Pornhub will allow it. I can guarantee that. Though I don't know if I'm allowed to stream video games on a porn site. But it is an adult video game about sex. So that's an option because I really do want to play that game. As for posting that content for anyone to ever see, I think I would actually have to post the video to like Pornhub or something. And then I could send you a link and just tell you it's not safe for work. Don't watch this at work. That's true. Then I can officially say that I've been on Pornhub. Yo, yeah, you can watch one of my videos on Pornhub. I was thinking about this though, and honestly, I don't see why that would actually be a bad thing. Like, I'm not streaming, you know, for money or for viewers or anything, and I'm sure that would probably lose me a lot of viewers. Like, oh, you streamed on a porn site. We're gonna call the Better Bureau of Families or some shit. Like, no, I'm just streaming for fun.
Cat!
Yeah, YouTube does allow animated nudity, which still surprises me to this day that they allow that. And basically, when it comes to normal nudity, the only thing they don't allow is you can show 99% of the boobs on YouTube. You can literally show everything if there's just like pasties covering the nipples. It's literally just you have to cover the nipples. Like you could show everything else. Basically, you can leave nothing to the imagination on the boobs and just cover the nipples, and YouTube says it's okay. Like, I think that's crazy.
Hit them now.
Are those Kett? What the fuck are Kett doing on this planet? I didn't think Kett were on this planet. Well, that's weird. Alright. I genuinely didn't... I thought this was like the only planet the cat hadn't been to. I thought this was the planet where the Rokar were fighting the Angara. Oh! Beautiful headshot. Oh, this is Jaal's mission. I accidentally stumbled into Jaal's mission. Okay. YouTube will allow nudity of a non-sexual nature like nudist stuff. Will they? Huh. Of a non-sexual nature. Okay, so that still hurts my ability to put it on YouTube. Yeah, when Achievement Hunter released their Let's Play for House Party, when they released it on YouTube, they had to release the censored version. So they had to actually edit in, like, they had to block out the boobs, they had to block out the vaginas, they had to block out the dicks. Whereas on their actual website, it's the uncensored version. So like you see the dicks, the boobs, the vaginas, you see the sex. They don't hide anything. Okay, I don't know why I can't scan anything. Weird. Okay, well I came here for one thing, and it looks like I stumbled into a loyalty mission. But I'm okay with that. So I just need to find this Natanus debris. And I might as well grab some platies while I'm here. Just a fun fact. I'm gonna have to definitely do some research on House Party, because I want that to be my first PC game that I stream. Because I don't believe it even is on Xbox, or I would just play it on Xbox. But I genuinely don't think it is. I think it's just a PC game. Okay, I'm not finding this damn debris. Maybe it's further out. Oh, it's behind the house. Okay. How did Natanus debris get behind the house? That doesn't even make sense. Or is it in the house? Okay, it must be in the house.
Locked. I'll override it.
There we go. Deceased Angara. So
they died
sad.
Fighting.
Just remember, if they were alive, they'd be shooting us.
But yeah, I've been running over a few things about how I could actually do that and make that work.
Thaldir,
And
I'm not here to hurt you.
yeah, definitely streaming on Pornhub is something I thought about just because I think it would be entertaining to do something that out of the box. Because I don't think a lot of people, a lot of video gamers actually do that. So I'd be unique, and I would like that. Like I'd be one of the only streamers to ever actually, like video game streamers to actually do that. Because people stream sex stuff all the time. So I wouldn't be like one of the first streamers. I'd just be one of the first video game streamers on a porn site. Oh, dude, I fucking meant to. God damn it. I was on Facebook yesterday and I clicked on the message and then I got distracted by something. I don't remember what I got distracted by. I keep meaning to. Like, every day I go to upload my YouTube video, I open up Facebook to read your damn Mass Effect idea and I keep forgetting to do it. So I'm definitely 100% I'm going to do it today. I'm going to force myself to do it today. I keep forgetting. I keep getting distracted by shit. So, I keep meaning to read it though, so I'm sorry about that, man. Like, it was like a week ago, I was still achievement hunting in Stardew Valley. And so that was kind of taking up a lot of my my mental focus after I was finishing my streams. So it's like, okay, time to go to Stardew Valley. And now that I'm not achievement hunting anymore, I can actually focus more on something like that. Oh, am I not looking for Natanus debris anymore? Oh, god damn it. I'm a fucking moron. I'm a fucking moron. I'm looking for Natanus debris. I've already finished that mission. I'm looking for something that literally isn't here. I'm a special kind of stupid. Alright, actually, you know what? On that note, I'm just going to open up Facebook real quick, and I'm just going to see I'm gonna see how long your Mass Effect idea is, because I would love to just if it's like just a couple of paragraphs, I'll just read through it real quick and then we can talk about it. Oh, and dude, I'm so happy you finally watched the rest of Rebels. I'm really happy about that. Like when I was reading those messages last night, I was just like, I was like giddy on my couch, like, oh shit, he saw them. He saw them. I can talk now about Mortis and the sun and all the crazy shit that they did. It's like, time travel and Palpatine and yes, I was blown away by how well they handled their final season. Like, it was definitely an improvement from season 3. Okay, there we go. Ooh, that is fairly lengthy. Okay. 200 years after the end of Mass Effect 3, the galaxy is on the precipice of all-out war, a newly reinvigorated and inexplicably great, I love that word, powerful Batarian Empire. How would the Batarian... Okay. They must have rebuilt. All right. Tired of being shunned by the Council because they're dickheads, seek to destroy the Council. Hey, Eight Eyes, how are you doing? Imagine if they wear glasses. Seeks to destroy the Council and take over all of Council space. The Council, now 5 members, Asari, Turians, Solarians, humans, and Quarians. Yay, Quarians! Are divided. There is growing sympathy for the Batarians. Not from me. With the Turian and Quarian Counselor, and the galaxy feels the damage of the division. You play as the top lieutenant in one of the galaxy's many clandestine organizations. Okay, here's personally hoping that you could be the top lieutenant of any species. I'm just going to throw that out there before I read any more of it. So I would love if you didn't necessarily have to play as a human. I think that would be really cool. You are approached by a Spectre who wants you to help him kill the head of your organization and place you in charge. I did that in Skyrim. I became the leader of the Thieves Guild by, I think, murdering the old Thieves Guild master. So yeah. Enlisting your aid and your forces in the war against the Batarians. Reluctantly, you agree. Early on, you succeed and become the new leader of your group. Your choices have major impacts on the galactic landscape, of course, hopefully. Hopefully they actually pay off, too, in the long run. Like, some of the big choices you make throughout the Mass Effect series don't actually have a lot of payoff at the end of Mass Effect 3, which is a bit of a bummer. You not only command the Paragon Renegade... They need Paragon Renegade back. If the next Mass Effect game needs Paragon and Renegade back. They got rid of it here, and they shouldn't have. Mystery unfolds. You learn that the Batarians are allied with an ancient race. That's awesome. Inusanan sounds so familiar. I think you might have told me that name before. 100,000 years ago, they fled the galaxy to survive the Reapers. Yes! We were talking about this the other day. I can't see any of your messages right now because I have Facebook open. So if you are responding, I will respond to your messages later, Pat. After I close Facebook. But yeah, you and I have been talking about that a lot lately. Why wouldn't other species have attempted to flee this galaxy, given the crazy shit that's going down in the like the Reapers? Let's leave this galaxy. A truth synthesis of machine and organic life survived in a state of physical suspension, while the machine minds monitored the galaxy. Ooh, monitors, basically. Once they witnessed the defeat of the Reapers, they returned. But even with their radically advanced tech, they didn't have the numbers to retake the galaxy in an all-out assault, so they allied themselves with the downtrodden. That's a fun word, too. Batarians to gain a foothold to undermine and conquer the galaxy and retake the galaxy they lost 100,000 years earlier. So they were part of the cycle before the Protheans then. Nice, I like it. So they were pre-Prothean. Okay, let's see if I missed any messages. Okay, I didn't miss that many messages. I love how they ended it. Okay, sweet. Yeah, no, I that's a really good I love that idea. Like, getting away from the galaxy-wide stakes for at least the early part of the game would be nice. Just like going back to business as usual before you discover that there is a potential war for the galaxy brewing here. Yeah, I could see the benefit of just slowly, like, doing a slow build. Like, Mass Effect 1 was just like, oh, we gotta hunt down this rogue piece of shit that attacked one of our colonies. We don't know the fate of the galaxy's at stake. And as the game goes on, the stakes just keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger. which is one of the things I love about the original Mass Effect game. That's what gripped me so much, is that the game starts as just, you're doing a thing, and it turns into Fate of the Galaxy stakes, like, just casually over the course of time. And I love that. So, yeah, that'd be really cool. You're just dealing with the threat of the Batarians, like, and the political climate of the era, and as it goes on, you just discover this nefarious plot in the background by this very dangerous race. That's neat. I like that. It reminds me a little bit of, do you remember Babylon 5, Pat? Like, I know I watched it all while we were living together. I don't know if you ever watched it all. I don't remember. It reminds me a little bit of The Shadows in that show, where they kind of just resurface like every X number of thousand years to kind of kick over all the anthills, and you know, it kind of reminds me a little bit of that in that regard, because they're kind of machines, they're kind of organic, but yours are definitely on a larger scale than them. Okay, back to the actual video game. Back to the actual video game. Let's talk to Thaldir. I should probably have Jaal with me, because this is part of Jaal's mission. The idea in the beginning was being basically the elusive man, except you can be a good or a D-hole. Yeah. Well, then everyone's going to be a D-hole.
Don't touch me.
It's okay. You're fine.
I just want to help.
I already helped.
I feel like I should have brought Jaal.
You did this to yourself?
They can't. I can't go back. I won't. Oh.
Don't push yourself. You'll make it worse.
Yeah, I should have brought Jaal.
I've never met a human before. You're not like he described.
Who? Who's he? Is it Aksuul?
You mean Aksuul?
Yep.
He saved me. Gave me a chance to live. And die on my own terms.
Oh, that's hardcore.
I need to find him.
I wanted to see him. One more.
Okay, yes. Okay, I knew I've heard that name before.
She's gone.
Her last words were of Aksuul.
Even in the end, she was devoted.
Yeah,
to
I knew I heard that name
wrote
before.
that
The
Jaal.
Inusanen were mentioned by Javik in 3. Yeah, they were the statues on Ilos. They were basically
a cat raiding
the
party Thaldir. She took her own life instead of being captured.
They were basically the Protheans to the Protheans. Like how we thought that those statues were the Protheans and we practically worshipped them.
I was hoping to keep her out of this. She's
Yeah,
always had a blind
yeah,
spot
I remember
when it
now.
comes to Aksuul.
Alright, so I guess I'm going to be doing Jaal's loyalty mission because I finished Havarl infinitely faster than I expected. Like, yeah, all the missions are done. That makes me happy. It means I'm done with Havarl. And I got it to 100% viability. So all 5 of my planets are 100% viable. And I've done the vast majority, if not all, of the missions that are available. There might be some missions that just I haven't unlocked yet. Like, so there are some missions where you have to find data pads, and then you'll get coordinates. But I feel like basically I've done everything on the planets, or at least the majority of everything. So now I can start doing character stuff. Oh, if I can unlock fast travel, I'm not in combat! I'm not in combat! Why is it telling me I'm in combat? There are no enemies. It's such bullshit. There are literally no enemies in sight. Fast travel is currently disabled while in combat. Bullshit! Cool, so I have to run across the whole planet because the game says I'm in combat. Such fucking bullshit sometimes. I don't want to fight everything, I just want to do the missions. God damn. Shoot him. There was nobody to shoot. Now I have to kill all the wildlife because the game is forcing me to, otherwise I have to walk across the whole planet. Sometimes I was mentioning this at the early part of the stream, Pat. How you and I were talking about open world fatigue. Oh shoot, Aksuul. Okay, I'm actually on the fence about how I'm gonna handle that one. I'm gonna play it by ear and see what happens in the moment. I'm basically just gonna let my instincts take over. Like, if I choose to do it, then I'm gonna do it. It was like when I got to the part with Reyes Vidal and Sloan, when the prompt came up for me to save Sloan from the sniper, I instinctively made my choice. I just put my hands up. I'm just like, nope. Like, I didn't go into that mission knowing what I was gonna do. I just reacted. So basically, I'm gonna go by instinct. And if I choose to shoot Aksuul or not shoot him, it will be in the heat of the moment. Although I am leaning towards shooting him. Okay. Have you seen that part of my my stream yet? Or listened to it yet? Because I won't stop talking about how much I do like Sloan. And how bad I feel about taking her out in that way. Because I like Reyes Vidal. I do. But, okay. I like Reyes Vidal. I'm genuinely fond of Reyes Vidal. I think he's a good character. I do not like how he handled that situation. Because she was going to fight with honor. You know, she was willing to give him a chance to take over all of her territory in an honorable, fair fight. And then he just did his bullshit, you know, sneaky, I'm an asshole tactic and just had a sniper shoot her. And I don't like that. Like, I'm all for him taking power. Go for it, but do it the right way. You know, shoot her in the face with your own gun, like a man.
Leaving Havarl. Bridge is yours, Pathfinder.
So yeah, but I did end up saving Reyes. And I did it instinctively. I'm just like, nah, I don't like Sloan. I do like Sloan from a fun point of view, but I don't actually like her character. Does that make any sense? Like, I think she's entertaining, but I don't actually, like, I wouldn't actually want her on my crew or anything. But, like, she's a fun character to talk to.
Liam's looking for you.
Okay, looks like I'm going to be doing Jaal's friend mission next. Jaal expressed that you wished to meet with Aksuul. It has been a long time since he and I spoke. He was so changed by the Ket, it was difficult to talk to him, but perhaps enough time has passed, and together we can reason with him. I've arranged a meeting at my laboratory in Aya. Alright, looks like we're going to Aya. Because now that I've finished all the viability on the planets, I can actually do missions.
Outstanding, Pathfinder.
I admire anyone who sticks their enemies' heads on spot. I think I say that exact same thing. I think I say that exact same thing in the scene where I take her out. Or where I let Reyes take her out. I make a... There's a task down there I didn't do. Hang on. Crap, how do I exit this shit? I think I made a comment about how, like, I am all on board with the political style of heads on pikes. Or something like that. There's a mission down there. A task. Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind. The tasks are the things I just have to stumble on. I can't actually find them. I just have to be driving around and, like, stumble upon a camp and then read a data pad. So yeah, I couldn't actively find that anyway. Unless I just went around the entire planet. So that'll just be its own thing. I'll probably do the task things off stream. Because those missions aren't normal missions. They're just like, you have to collect the data and then go to a place and kill everything. So, yeah, I'll probably do those ones off stream. I don't see why I would do those on stream. Alright, so Jaal, loyalty mission. And then after that, maybe I'll do Vetra's loyalty mission. Because I got Vetra's loyalty mission over here. On a planet that I've never been to. So... And then I'll eventually, one day, finally get around to hunting the Archon. Okay. Probably next stream. Depending on how long these loyalty missions take. Because I've still got a few hours of this stream to go. Alright. Warp speed. Engage. Why did you blow up that planet, Enterprise? It wasn't me. It was Q. Was it really Q? Sure. You can't prove it wasn't. If I were a Starfleet captain, I was thinking about this the other day because I was watching my Star Trek D&D show that I watch, and they were making Q jokes, and it got me thinking, like, if I were a Starfleet captain, I would literally do anything I wanted to do, and then I would just blame it on Q. And who's gonna prove to me that it wasn't Q? Like, how is the Federation gonna prove that it wasn't Q that did this crazy thing? Oh yeah, Q fired quantum torpedoes at that pirate ship. I couldn't stop him. Why did you guys spend 3 weeks on Ryza? Q teleported us there and then literally erased our memories, so we just thought we were living on Ryza. And why would Q do that? I don't know, but prove that he didn't. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't know, but prove that he didn't do it. It'd be so much fun to be in Starfleet. I mean, outside of all the paperwork and all of the protocol, which I was never a fan of the protocol. But the exploration part, that would be fun. Though, yeah, I always hated the whole protocol aspect of Starfleet. Yes, sir. No, sir. All that crap. It was Q, I swear. Why did you punch the Admiral in the face? Q made me do it? That wasn't me. Q was looking like me. He impersonated me. What? Why would he do that? I don't know. It was weird. I was in my quarters. Prove I wasn't. So much fun. Alright, I've already talked to Drack there, so there's no new dialogue. Oh, I need to remember, too, to bring Jaal along. Although I think the loyalty missions force you to bring him along, so I don't think there's a way around that. So I guess my team is going to be Jaal and Drack for his loyalty mission. Avela, baby doll!
Good to see you again.
It's great to see you. I'd love to see more of you. Wink, wink. Alright, goodbye.
I should get moving.
I will get inside of you at some point. I will make that happen. I don't know how. I don't know when. I don't know under what circumstances. I will make this happen. You and I will be one. I promise. Was that PB? I don't think I've gotten to the point yet where
I love seeing our Milky Way PB.
yeah, where PB's sad yet in this museum. She gets sad and drunk and comes in this museum. And if you like console her, it's one of the things that leads to potential casual sex with PB. I hope we don't blow it.
Any one of a million things could happen, and whoops, the neighbors hate us.
This is what she's doing right now.
Joyriding with the nomad.
Yes, yes.
You made the street signs.
Yes.
You're doing a great job. Really.
Great job.
Keep up the good.
Yes, you're doing a great job. What's going through her mind on that? Yes, you're doing a great job. Yes. It's like any anime where they over-exaggerate the movements of any of its characters. Or classic William Shatner Star Trek.
If I should have come to me.
Where they massively over-exaggerate William Shatner's mannerisms. My favorite example for this is in Star Trek 6, when they fire the torpedo at the invisible Klingon ship. Kirk doesn't, they have the torpedo ready to fire. And Kirk doesn't just say, fire the torpedo. No, he rushes towards the view screen in cinematic fashion, throws his fist up in the air, and he's just like, fire! It's like, what was the point of that? Literally, what was the point of that? Just fire the torpedo. Nope. Fire. It's like the funniest thing I think that exists in Star Trek is that moment. Fire. It's like, goddamn, William Shatner knew the camera was on him right there. Yeah, you remember Drunk Sad PV? I remember that. Yeah. You can have the 0G casual sex session if you. But I think if you don't console her in the museum when she's drunk, then you don't have. I might be wrong about this, but when I was researching all the romance stuff recently, so I didn't mess up anything with Vetra, I think it said you had to console her in the museum, or it didn't unlock her sadness in the 0G sex session. Yeah, it does not screw up the romance. It does not screw up the romance at all. It only screws up The only way you can ever screw up a romance in this game, from what I've learned from all of my research over the past couple of days, is that the only thing that screws it up is if you commit to somebody. So if you commit to PB, then you cannot romance anyone else in the game. If you commit to Vetra, then you cannot have casual sex with PB. But you can have casual sex with PB before you commit with Vetra. And also, because there's no way for the relationships with the Angaran scientist and the reporter to actually become serious, there is no way that those casual sex sessions can ever mess up your main relationship. Because there's no way for those to actually become serious relationships. They're just pure casual. I'm looking for you.
I asked the Moshai to set up a meeting.
I'm gonna come in at 100 miles an hour. Fire!
Is this true? Aksuul, Ryder rescued me from the cat.
Do you remember that, Pat, in Star Trek 6? When Captain Kirk just, like, runs towards the view screen, like, towards the camera, and just, like, pumps his fist and says, fire! It's one of the most ridiculous moments in sci-fi. Sloane Kelly saved Kadara. Well, I kinda took care of that problem. Okay. Kadara's a bad example.
I don't condone what happened.
Let's be real. Kadara's not the best
but
example.
One bad experience doesn't define an entire species.
Fire.
Your kind has a history of treating each other unfairly. Just ask the Krogan.
How did you...
I've been watching you. You're invaders, just like the Ket, except less cautious.
Oh, Aksuul. Aksuuli. I might end up shooting you, man.
Enough. Do not trust them, Chauvin.
Aksuul. It used to be like
She
this.
said that with so little emotion.
Curious.
Aksuul.
Brilliant.
No, don't
But
leave.
the cat. Even without exaltation, they change us.
Alright, hang on, let me, Alright. He's a threat. I'm not gonna say there's hope. This asshole is a radical, scary motherfucker.
Wherever Aksuul was, he's dangerous now.
Pathfinder, please help him.
I'll help him into a grave.
I can't let him go. Not yet.
Ryder, we just received an emergency recording from EOS.
God, I love her voice.
Come to the meeting room when you get back to the Tempest.
Oh, come to the meeting room when you have the chance. Oh, aye, I'll do that. Alright. Ooh, skinny, skinny. Oh, the Aya Vault plans. Cool, take me to Aya. Can I do the Aya Vault yet? No, I have to get in a fight with the, I have to get in a fight with, the Ket before I do that. Okay. So, let's go back to the Tempest. Yeah, I got no other missions here. God, it's so weird to actually be done with the viability of the planets. I'm very happy about that, but it's so weird. That's more than 50% of the game right there. That's probably like 70% of the game right there. Just doing all the side quests on the various planets and getting the viability up to 100%. So I've done the majority of the game, even though I've done very little of the story. Like, now I can just hit the, yeah, now I just gotta hit the loyalty missions and then focus on the story and get laid and save the galaxy. Not the galaxy, save this little corner of the galaxy. I mean, it's a big galaxy. We only ever see a small piece of it. Because supposedly there's a giant Ket civilization out there, and we never get to actually see any of that, which is a bit disappointing. Alright, no new emails. Oh yeah, access to VidCon, okay. Come on. Whee!
You have AVP outstanding, Pathfinder.
So if... Here's the thought. So if Ryder's on the bridge, and like he's directing the fight, and like he gets a communication from the enemy ship, does he have to run all the way back to that hologram room just so he can talk to the enemy? That seems like really inefficient to put communications so far away from the bridge. Just a thought. Just a thought. That seems really inefficient. Okay, so innovation right here is the perk I needed before I started crafting more items, because this perk Increase augmentation slots by 1 on all research projects. So that's pretty useful because you get another mod in whatever you make. So you can get just better gear. So I needed to be able to unlock that by buying this. And by buying this. There we go. Now I can finally make the best possible armor I could probably make. I just got to get level 10 everything. And I got extra cryopod points. Why not? I'll earn research points faster. I don't care about mining nodes. I already have accelerated research. Yeah, I literally don't care about mining in this game. Like, I have so many resources, I don't need to mine. It's not something that's ever been important in this game, in my opinion. So let's see. Organic... See, I don't really care about any of these either, because I don't really need tech materials, organic materials. Like, I have boatloads. I haven't really used consumables. Honestly, I think I'll hold off on this cryopod. Like, just for later. Okay. But yeah, now I have the ability to craft really awesome weapons and armor. Like, the best kind of weapons and armor you can craft. And I can get them up to level 10, which is awesome. Because you get, like, super perks. Ooh, distress call.
Suvi, play the full distress call from Prodromos.
Right away.
Oh, Prodromos! I'll bet Aksuul's attacking Prodromos.
Prodromos on Eos. We're in need of assistance. Tempest.
Aksuul's the kind of prick that would totally do that.
We've got hostiles inbound. No ground activity, but there soon will be. Pathfinder, we need you. Going dark until it's resolved.
Can you say that with a little more emotion there, August?
Again. Out.
Vague.
Could use more information than just hostiles and the worry of escalation.
Yeah, he is clearly not military because he gave no details. Bad guys, heading our way, need help. So maybe tell us numbers, the type of forces we're dealing with, the type of weapons they might have, or at least maybe name the enemy. Alright, let's get ready to go.
Keep the nav fresh. I'll be on the bridge soon.
Understood.
Like, I don't know. Details matter, especially when it comes to combat. Like, you really need to know. Like, if you fly in blind to a combat situation, you're really taking your chance. Like, I mean, damn. Oh, I should check something. Did any of my strike teams complete? 2 of them did. Nice. Success! Success! I didn't think that one would succeed. 15 mission funds. Sweet. Alright, let's send out 2 more people then. So 81% chance of success. That's probably as good as you can get on a gold. Then 94% or 38%. So I'll go 94%. Alright. God, I send a lot. I really send a lot of strike teams out on missions. Like, I've really built up my my loot boxes again to the point where it's going to be another one of those I open 200 loot boxes on stream because I physically can't hold any more. But hey, it's great. I got so many resources and like weapons and stuff the last time I did that. Yeah, I couldn't even complain. Like, that's a great way of making money, just doing that over and over and over again. There we go. Eos. Eos is not a bad planet. Especially now that I was able to actually 100% the planet. Again, and this is forever going to be like the thing that annoys me the most about my first playthrough. I couldn't complete that planet because I couldn't secure the Ket base. It just wouldn't let me do it. But this time around it let me do it, and I'm really happy about that. Like, I would have bitched about this game a lot less on my first playthrough. Specifically if I had been able to just complete the missions. Like, that's pretty much all I would have taken for me to actually enjoy the game a little bit more. Just let me complete the missions, game. Come on. This time around, no. It looked like I was going to have a broken mission with that doctor on Kadara, but eventually I was able to actually get the talk option to prompt.
What the hell happened?
Anti-trackback measure.
Well, that exploded.
Drive system overload. Not quick enough, though.
Can you spare the commander?
Has triggered an alert.
I killed the fuck out of the commander. There was no option to spare him.
What is going on?
Maybe you're talking about something different? Because, yeah, there's no option to spare the commander. Unless that's just the mission I haven't gotten to yet. Because I 100%ed the planets and I took out all the Ket bases. Maybe that's a more important mission later on. Possibly. Whatever mission you're talking about, I haven't gotten to yet. Maybe I'm still just too early in the story part of the game. Because, yeah, it was just one of those Ket bases where I just killed I killed everyone I could until I got to the head of the base, and then I killed him. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, my thing was on EOS. Making an impression. I think that's... Making an impression is the architect. Oh, right. I love you, Vetra. I really do. But if I have to have another member on the team, and I have to choose between you and Drack, Drack is going to win every time. So Vetra, I don't know, go make some food, go do your hair with PB, even though neither of you have hair. I don't know, do what chicks do. You know, talk about how stupid men are, and and talk about how you're faking your orgasms. I don't know. Whatever women do. I don't know what women do. Which is ironic, given the fact that the vast majority of my friends in my life have been women.
Coordinating. Path is calm.
Like the vast majority. Like 95% of my friends in my life have been women. I think the game just froze. I don't know. Okay, no, it didn't. But yeah, I know there was a bigger mission going along with like how there was division in the Ket. I think I only know about this because of you, Pat. Because I think you told me about it when I was first playing the game. And I told you that I couldn't beat all the Ket bases. You told me that there was like, if you do all the Ket stuff, you can side with potentially, like, you can sort of maybe make an inroad with the Ket. And I was never able to do that because I was never able to take out that last base. So I guess this time around I'll actually potentially make a Ket friend. I think. If I choose to spare him and not murder him. Whee! You know, I really need to change up my, I need to check something real quick. Profiles. Because I'm on a Vanguard profile right now. What are the perks? Melee damage bonus, biotic recharge bonus, power shield cost reduction, max shields, melee attacks restore shields. See, I'm thinking I might need to change this to Peerless Sentinel. Because I've been using a lot more tech powers lately than biotic powers. I still use Singularity, but I use it more just to trap the enemies in like floating nothingness more than anything else. So yeah, and this gives me a lot more shields and absorbs more damage. So I'm thinking, and it gives me the tech recharge speed. I'm leaning towards maybe switching out to Sentinel. So now my biotic jumping power is gone and I'm using jump jets.
We didn't see much traffic from orbit.
It's there.
Let's see how that works for me because I've been using a lot of my droney powers.
Into something bad. See you soon.
Yeah, one of the commanders says, fuck the Archon and makes a deal with you. Oh, yeah, I never got that mission. I absolutely never got that mission. The first time I played this game. God, I could greatly increase my weapon damage. Oh, tech construct. Hang on. Hang on. This just gives me tech recharge speed. I would actually want this one then. Because I use Droney. I would want Droney to have all the extra power. Okay, I'm going to go back to Vanguard for now. Just because that's what I've been playing as and I'm used to it. But I might switch it up in the future. Ooh, hang on. Andromeda Explorer. 15% weapon damage bonus. That in of itself is awesome. Damage resistance. Tech recharge speed. Biotic power damage. Power restoration and defense. Alright, see you in a bit, bud. Versus what I currently have, which I don't do that many melees anymore. Yeah, I'm actually leaning towards Explorer. I think I'm gonna switch to Andromeda Explorer. Like, I never actually really looked at the profiles before, so like, this is all new to me. I never cared about the profiles, but I think I'm gonna have to go Explorer. Oh, and now I have a blink, which is so weird. Oh, that's going to take getting used to. Yeah, I'll stick with that for now. Try it out.
Thanks for coming. Knew you'd be
That's
up
going to take
for it.
some getting used to.
I need answers.
Oh.
You said there were hostiles in.
But I like the extra damage bonuses
We've had
I can get.
raids. With all our scientific gizmos,
Has
we
good
expected
perks.
Pirates, but not this.
Hopefully that doesn't fuck me up in combat too much. The weird blinky
Launch
jump.
on detection. Repeat. 1, 2, 3.
That's it? You literally called me to another planet for that?
I came a long way to hear that.
Here's my worry. Maybe the raids we've seen were just a decoy, so someone could do a slow tactical build-up in the background.
Well, that's not good.
Tactical? You mean military?
No. That was
It's so weird having Jaal on my team again.
He means Roka. That's why he called us.
An attack on our
The
first
Roka.
outpost? Can you imagine how the Nexus would react?
Exactly the response Aksuul wants.
Alright. I won't let that happen. We're going to kill them all.
EOS has been through enough. We'll put a stop to whatever this
Yeah,
is.
EOS has been through a lot.
I knew you would. I hope I'm wrong, Pathfinder. I didn't want to bring this kind
You're
of
not
thinking to
wrong,
Andromeda.
but I wish you were
Head to
too.
Black Rock Tan. I'll transmit the nav point for the signal.
Alright. Oh, whoops. There we go. Black Rock. Ooh. Alright. Fast travel point is very close to it. I always like that. God. So yeah, EOS is a good planet. EOS has a lot of fast travel options, a lot of exploration options, and it's actually just a fun world with a lot of good combat opportunities too. Unlike Havarl. Havarl just doesn't do it for me. Maybe it's also partly I didn't like Havarl because you couldn't use the Nomad, the non-Mako. Like that might be part of it.
Understood. Eyes open.
Really have to think about that one. Oh. Where was that? There was a ship.
Bradley was right. Rokar on site.
Oh. Hello.
For reserves after the first assault.
Where? Where? I was behind a car. Alright, whatever. Fucking hell, man. And I love how sometimes it just won't resume, even though you're telling it to resume. There we go. Like, I was behind a car. How was the sniper hitting me? I feel like that was a glitch. Like, I know the sniper turned the corner, but I got killed before the sniper turned the corner. So I feel like he shot me through the car. Like, I could be wrong, but I genuinely feel like he shot me through the car. Come on.
Bradley was right. Rokar on site.
Watch for reserves after the first assault.
Is that Jaal? That didn't sound like Jaal. I'm going in invisibly, guys. Cover me. Stuff. More stuff. Nope, I already got them. Whatever that is. Alright, let's get the high ground. Oh, this blink jump is going to take some serious getting used to. I mean, it's not bad. It's just different. Very different. It's not bad though. Like it's predictable, which is good. Like you want it to be predictable, so when you jump, you know where you're going. This is a tough fight. I don't know where I'm getting shot from sometimes. Are you dead? Wow, alright. Waste of the singularity. Yeah, I gotta get these snipers. How? I gotta check something. I'm definitely doing more damage with my gun. I'm like killing them a lot faster. I think it might have something to do with the fact that I increased my weapon damage. Like they're dying faster than I imagined they would. They're like dying in one shot. Let's make sure. Okay, I wanted to make sure I'm still on insane difficulty. I am. Huh. I'm not used to enemies dying that quickly on insane difficulty. What the hell? I missed. Stand up. Wow. Cool. I'm okay with that. Just they're dying faster than I expected. I don't know what to make of it. There's something below me. Oh, okay. Oh, that poor Rokar. Alright. So,
are we...
I keep pausing. What were the perks again? Extra weapon damage, power and restoration, and defense, biotic power damage, tech recharge speed, damage resistance. I don't feel like 15% weapon damage would explain the insta-kills that I got. But, I mean, like, alright, I'm not going to complain.
Right. Let's see what they were protecting.
This worries me. Rokar are not pirates.
Apparently these Rokar are pilots. Or pirates, not pilots. God damn it. Also, apparently I've never been to this specific spot because I'd never scanned that thing. Are you friend or foe? Well, now you're foe because my robot shot at you. Oh, okay, there we go.
This signal can call dropships
Like,
to a precise location.
That's the Rokar strategy. The scouts would have placed the beacon in the center of Prodromos.
Well, then how did they do that?
Telling Aksuul exactly where to strike.
Bradley, Black Rock was a Rokar scout with a homing beacon.
Shit. Glad you put an end to that.
Yeah. Well, we need a counterplan.
This job is half done. We need to ensure they don't come
Yeah,
back.
we need to burn a racial memory in them so bad that their great-great-great-grandchildren will remember this defeat. So they know never to fuck with
Promise and
humanity.
resilience.
What are you planning?
Give them an outpost? No, let's decoy at the old sites.
We use their beacon.
Yeah.
They want a target? Let's give
They're
them
going to home in on the beacon.
our
Let's
terms.
move the beacon somewhere where
Site 2
we
is still
can
powered.
control the fight.
You could broadcast from the old comm array.
Bait and switch at Site 2. Let's go.
Yeah, I think that's what I did last time because it makes the most sense. Like, it logically makes sense. Boom, baby. Hopefully I can fast travel. Alright. Hurrah! Whew. So far I'm approving of the Explorer archetype. Gives you a lot of good range on your powers. And a greater increased tech recharge means my invisibility will come back even faster than it already does. And my invisibility comes back pretty damn fast, but now it'll come back 40% faster, I believe. So let's test real quick. Let's let it wear out, and then let's just do a quick countdown to see just how long it takes. I'm just so damn curious. Alright, and invisibility is off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5 seconds. Invisibility back in 5 seconds is not bad at all. I feel like staying alive for 5 seconds in the heat of the moment isn't the hardest thing in the world. And then pop another invisibility and get to another safe spot. Like, or at least having that invisibility as a backup in case it's needed. Now that's how you drive. What I just did. Alright, let's see if I can do it again. Nope, not enough boost.
Sam, you have a location for this.
Yeah, I'm definitely getting used to the blink. It was handling weird at first, but now it's handling more like the old one. It's just like go invisible now.
We know this place. They don't.
Let's see if I can blink through the door. Sort of? Let's try that again. Because it said I could blink through objects. Huh. That's a fast way to climb something. It's just get up to the wall and then just climb. Neat. Alright. Oh, I think I actually have to go in there. No, never mind. Defeat the Rokar.
Starting Rokar signal upload.
Are they heading toward us?
The Rokar.
Right, what's in here? This is a good room to hole up. If shit gets real. What the?
Maybe we can push the cat back.
With what army?
There's fucking ghosts in here. Alright. I feel like that's broken.
Blaze of glory is only pretty at a distance.
Yeah. Alright, let's get down there. Nobody ever won a fight by staying away from the fight. You're dead. Where did he go? Line up of shots. And headshot. 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 Got him. That guy's as good as dead. Drack is chasing him and he has no health. Nope, he got away from Drack. Good for you. The sooner I get rid of the snipers, the better I'll always be.
Reload.
Get away from the grenade. Okay. Invisible. Yeah, that's right, bitch. I saw you. You're already dead, I think, because I think the singularity will do enough damage. But I'll just finish the job. Invisible. Where's that sniper? There he is. He's my priority. He's my target. Hello! Fuck you. Alright. Gotta get that sniper. So invisible, and let's go behind that sniper. Yeah, what you gonna do, bitch? Ah, freaking reload. There, you're dead. Good job, Jaal! That was a good move, Jaal. I never bring you in combat. I'm sorry about that.
Jaal's hurt!
They're breaking! Crush them!
Invisible. Panic invisibility just in case. I don't fuck around, I'm insane. At least I try not to fuck around too much. I mean, I do fuck around. Run. That guy should be dead. Fuck! Invisible! Invisible! Okay. God. It takes like nothing to kill you. Oh, it's so frustrating sometimes. Alright, I don't know what that guy was doing. Oh, farts. Fuck you. Oh, Droney got destroyed. Okay. Bring him back. Got him. Whew. This is certainly a fight. Alright, where's an ammo box? Let's go invisible real quick. Drack should be able to kill him. There you go. I'm really... Drack should be able to kill him. And, yep. Alright, need to catch my breath for a sec. Alright, I'm looking for an ammo box. There's an ammo box right next to him. There we go. Alright, let's get Blamapow back. Did that not refill my ammo? Huh, alright. I'm okay with that. This is a good gun. It's not as powerful, so it's not as awesome when I sneak up behind them invisibly and just, like, I won't, like, be able to take down their shields in, like, practically one shot, but I mean, it's still useful. Just gotta find another ammo box. Jesus. Where'd he go? There he is. You fucking coward. Die. I think he died? I don't know. This is a pretty defensible foxhole right here. Oh, I'm running low on ammo even on this. Alright, that guy's as good as dead. There we go. Yeah, I'm out of ammo completely. I actually have to find ammo now. I know there was an ammo box up here, so let's go all the way back here. I don't want to leave the fight, but I need ammo. There we go. Invisible! Alright, so we got a sniper. Where's the second dude? Is that the only dude? Alright. Yeah. That's right. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. And invisible. God, how are you still alive?
This site is a decoy. Rally its V's coordinates
They just realized after losing like 50 dudes. It's like, oh, I think this site was a decoy. Alright, where's my car? There's my car. Oh, there's a scannable? Ah, those aren't worth anything. Okay. Those aren't real scannables. God damn it, Ryder. Just jump properly. Jump like a real Pathfinder. Sometimes, Ryder. That was a good fight. That was a very good fight. I'm really loving this invisibility. Like, my god, how have I not used invisibility for this? I'm gonna keep saying that. Like, I really missed out on a very fun playstyle.
Aksuul, the Pathfinder is coming. Motherless. Everyone prepare to defend.
Just call me motherless? I had a mother.
Sounds like they're losing their support.
Ooh, I don't like that guy. The fuck is that? Those were great last words. What the fuck is that? Apparently it was a Hydra. Alright. Hail Hydra. God damn. I think it saw through my invisibility. I'm just gonna throw that out there. Jesus. Hey, you're back at the best part. Like, I literally just got... I had a really good one-liner for my death. I just screamed at something like, what the fuck is that? And then I just died. You would have loved it. Alright, you're dead. You're dead. I basically turned a corner and there was a Hydra waiting for me. Hail Hydra. Although, to Hail Hydra, you have to whisper it in someone's ear very creepily. You can't just say it. Hail Hydra. What are you running towards? What were you thinking? That's why you're dead. How did the Rokar get a Hydra? That's human tech. Headshot. Invisible. Gotta get that fucking sniper. And the sniper's dead. Alright. Alright, there's just 3 dudes left, so let's go kill those other 2 and then focus on the Hydra. So where are these other 2? I don't see them. There's one of them. Headshot. I love invisibility. It's such bullshit. You jumped on the wrong rooftop, bitch. Alright, I think all that's left is, wow.
That's the last of them.
Drack and Jaal killed it. I don't think I ever fired a bullet at it. Alright. Way to go, team. Holy shit. It had great stuff. Oh, and I'm getting level 10 weapons now. Oh, yes. Alright, so they're worth even more money. Jaal, Drack. Let's get my boys over here. How do I summon them to me? Come to me. My boys. Oh, you're my boys. You got my back. You guys took down a Hydra. Without my help, I never fired a bullet at it. So proud and angry that they took away my victory, but I'm so proud.
These shield masts are protecting against the radiation, but they're wearing out fast.
Riveting. I'm so proud. My boys took care of a Hydra on their own. They're growing up. You're doing it, Peter. You're doing it. Ah. That's worrying. That means pretty soon they're going to realize they don't need me. Oh, we can do this without the Pathfinder. Done. And Jaal is probably going to hate me by the end of this game because I feel like I'm going to shoot Aksuul. Again, I'm going to leave it up to the heat of the moment. But I genuinely feel, I'm already feeling the trigger happiness. Yes, always bring a Krogan. The Krogan took out the freaking Hydra. I think he punched it and it exploded. It turned inside out and then it exploded. So yeah, great teamwork, guys. Like, seriously. No offense to Vetra. I love Vetra, but oh, the boys are back in town. This was my main team right here for pretty much the entire first playthrough I ever did. Was Jaal and Drack. And this playthrough I switched it up to Vetra and Drack. But honestly, I forgot how useful Jaal was. Like, he does some serious damage. And he's very aggro. Vetra kind of is sneaky and holds back a little bit. Alright, August. We just literally did your job for you.
Pathfinder?
The Rokar attack is over.
Killed them
We'll
all.
know what to watch for in the future. It can't just be this old man and his hunches. Special thanks to our friend Jaal.
Yeah, that is a huge bummer not having a Krogan teammate. They do make up for that in the DLC, in the Citadel DLC, where you get to have Rex on your team. But the problem is that's only for the DLC, which I wish you could have Rex at all times. But I agree with you. It's a huge bummer that you can't have a Krogan on your team.
We can't assume
Trust is the way forward. I don't believe that. Ryder believes
no way
that.
to live.
We're not
I believe you have to take everything
How's
with a
the
grain
team
of salt.
holding up?
A little shell-shocked. Can't blame them.
Maybe I should say something?
Yeah, me too.
If you like.
I have yet to bring other people with me, just because I always choose Rex for pretty much all of the missions that you can take Rex on, because I like having Rex on my team. He was my favorite part of Mass Effect 1. He was like my favorite character. I'm sorry this happened. I'm proud of your abilities. I'm not proud of his abilities. What the fuck did he do? He didn't do shit. You all deserve commendations for doing what? Standing by while me and my two bros here literally defeated all the enemies? You've earned a day off. I'm sorry this happened, but they did not earn a day off. I'm not proud of their abilities, and they do not deserve commendations. I'm sorry this happened, guys.
I just want to say, I'm sorry. You're colonists. Explorers. We came here to live, not fight.
But sometimes you have to fight to live.
And I'm sorry it got this far. I'm sorry.
So, when do we get back to work?
No apology asked or expected.
Goddamn right.
We lose sometimes. But if they have the choice to keep going...
But just like Captain Marvel, no matter how many times we get knocked to the ground, we always get up.
You gave them that. Your people...
I'm sad she didn't say that. Ah, she should have said that. Okay. Wait for Aksuul to make his next move. Okay, so I can no longer continue Jaal's loyalty mission until Aksuul makes his next move. So that means let's go back to the Tempest. I definitely feel like Explorer is slower in terms of the movement. Because you can't, like, you have to really be in midair to really get the ability to proc as quickly. But I mean, I'm getting used to it. I'm getting used to it. Alright, so the odds are I'm going to be doing Vetra Nyx's loyalty mission next. Or at least part of it. Because the game is still just telling me, like, yeah, you're not far enough in the game, so cool off. We're going to put this mission on hold until you actually do some story missions. Yes, yes, sir. God, puppies are cute. Okay. So, the next mission... Cool, Liam asked me to come by. That's awesome. Great for him. Vetra Nix. Sid believes some colonists have been kidnapped and taken to an abandoned mine on HO-47C. Ooh. Maybe I shouldn't do this one too quickly, because I haven't, Yeah, maybe I shouldn't do that one too quickly. Because, I haven't had casual sex with PB yet. And if I already get in a relationship with Vetra too soon, then I can't have casual sex with PB. So my decision is currently being informed. Yeah, that is the low-grav planet. It is. Unfortunately, I'm not going to do that mission just yet, only because I don't want to fuck up my ability to have sex with, like, 4 people in this game. Oh, I got a message from Aksuul. Forwarding it to the meeting room. Oh, okay. Never mind. I might still be on the Aksuul mission. I think he might have just made his next move. So never mind. I guess I'll be doing the Jaal mission after all.
You have AVP outstanding, Pathfinder.
Alright.
Pathfinder, you have pending VidCorp.
Hey, Director Addison one. You know what? I know Jaal's trying to get a hold of me. Or not Jaal. Whatever. I'll talk to Aksuul. I'm probably going to. There's a good chance.
Jaal, I'm in the meeting room.
Right behind you, Ryder. Pulling up the message.
Well, you're not behind me. You're literally in front of me.
You always were a short-sighted fool.
Hey.
Helping an outsider
Hey.
instead of your own people.
Not cool.
You're unfit to bear your family's name.
What an asshole.
Okay, this guy's really starting to piss me off.
He always was a Veshanon.
A Veshanon indeed.
Someone pleased with his own shit.
We've never fucking Veshanon. Oh, I could flirt with him right now. He's just jealous of you, baby.
He's just jealous.
Of what?
You're the better man.
Well, I am better looking.
Oh.
Aksuul wants us to do something reckless. Let's not give him the satisfaction.
That was a full-on flirt. Oh, yeah. Alright, so what's his next move? Wait for the trap to spring. Check the trap. That's something else.
We got blip. I think something's in there.
Oh my, yeah, I placed the trap to catch an animal. Right, let's go do that. I placed that trap a long time ago. Like a long time ago. Like 30 hours ago. I think it was down there. Whee! What do we got?
Hi there.
Oh, it's a little space hamster, right?
All our cereal.
Oh, Fred and Squeak. You're gonna taste delicious.
Hey, it's okay. No one's going to
It's
eat
a flurkin! You're cute.
You're the most adorable critter I've met in Andromeda so far.
That's not true.
I should find you somewhere safer than our cargo bay.
That's not true. Want to be my pet?
How about a nice warm cage in my quarters and all the cereal you can eat?
The guy, I don't want to release him off world. He'll just get picked off by one of the million giant creatures that exist on this planet. So, that got me 29 viability points for Andromeda for finding a space hamster. That does not make sense. Okay. So now Aksuul's mission is on hold. Now it's on hold. I just had to talk to Aksuul. What an asshole. If only you weren't such an asshole. Alright, if Jaal is in here, then I can talk to Jaal. No, okay. So no dialogue with Jaal. So let's figure out what the next mission I'm going to do is. I'm honestly thinking about doing the arcs, getting the arcs out of the way. Because I haven't found any of the arcs, and I have hints on several planets to find the arcs. So Eladin, for example, I have a mission to go grab some Ark clues. So let's go to Eladin real quick. I think there's a way to find the Turian Ark. Yeah, the Arks are awesome. Like, I'm super disappointed that we're never going to get the Quarian Ark. The Quarian Ark would have been potentially, like, one of the highlights of this game, probably. Because the Quarian Ark would have had the Volus, it would have had the Hanar, the Elcor, and not to mention, just, it would have breathed some fresh life into the game. But also, the Ark missions are some of my favorite missions in this game. Like, they're actually really good. They're very fun. The only Ark that annoys me a little bit is the Asari Ark, because you have to have Korra on your team, and she won't stop talking about huntresses. Like, it's her job to talk about huntresses. Korra. Alright. Alright. God, I can't wait to make, I can't wait to make the... I don't know what I'm going to name that auto rifle. There's so many good names. Okay, I don't know what that was. Mass Effect Andromeda, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I got the Taint Smasher, Cunt Punter, Twat Hammer, Nutbuster, Richard Gere's Gerbil, Beaver Cleaver. And then I got Kindness, Hate Fuck, World Peace, Diplomacy. So I'm really on the fence about what I'm going to name the N7 Valkyrie. Hate Fuck. Oh, God. There's some good names in there. I could just name it Jeffrey. I got Hate Fuck and Jeffrey. That could be entertaining. Alright, let's see. Where's this mission? That's a giant remnant construct. That's the mission I can't do. Architect on Eladin. Ah, there it is. There it is. Alright, let's go find the Quarian Ark. Or, Turian Ark. You know what I really like about Mass Effect Andromeda? They break, or Mass Effect in general, they break away from the mold that Star Trek largely instituted, where everyone names their planet after their species, which really bugs the shit out of me. I'm a Vulcan from the planet Vulcan. It's like, why would they do that? Nobody would do that. I'm a Betazoid from Beta Z.
You got the cat.
Really?
Solarians.
Really?
There's always
No, this planet, it's like, I'm a Turian from Palavin. We named our planet something that isn't our species. You know? It makes more logical sense. A Krogan from Tuchanka. It's not like I'm a Krogan from Kroga. I'm a Turian from Turia. I'm an Asari from Asari. Like, that always bugged me in Star Trek when the species are named after their planet. Or the planet's named after the species. One of those. It's not something I've ever been a fan of. I'm Borg, from the planet Borg. We're Terrans from Terra. Yeah, but we still call it Earth. Like, even though the galaxy calls our planet Terra, we still call it Earth. So we have a separate name for our planet. Whereas I've never heard like Vulcan or Beta Z referred to as anything but Vulcan or Beta Z. And there's a lot of planets in Star Trek where the species, like the planet is just named after the species. A lot of planets.
Damn.
Stasis pods from Ark Natanus.
Are any of them alive?
It's difficult to obtain a clear reading on all pods at once. We should investigate.
Oh god, they're all almost dead except for that guy. Wait, no, I think that guy's dead. Nope. He just slid for a long time. Hello. Wow, you have to be dizzy. God. It's like, where did you go? Headshot. No, I missed. Headshot. There you go. It's only cool if I don't miss. Terrans from Terra. So few people actually refer to it as Terra. It's usually Earth. It's usually Earth. Andorians are from Andor, Romulans from Romulus. Hell, I think the only counterexample is Klingons from Kronos. Yeah, at least Kronos is slightly different. So yeah, I'll give Klingons props. I'll give Klingons the props they deserve. They at least tried to name their planet something different. Although I bet you Kronos is like ancient Klingon for Klingon. Like, I'll bet you anything. It's ancient Klingon for Klingon. Whereas Earth is probably ancient human for Earth. For human. Although Romulus isn't much of a problem anymore. I mean, their star exploded. So, Romulus is gone. Kronos, you need to watch Discovery to learn some shit about Kronos. Andor, nobody talks about Andorians, which always pisses me off. Andorians are such a cool species, and they never do anything in Star Trek. Which is one of the reasons, Pat, because I know you never really watched Star Trek Enterprise. It's one of the reasons I love Star Trek Enterprise so much, is Andorians play a massive part of Star Trek Enterprise. Like, they're a very important part of the show. And Andorians are a founding member of the Federation, so it makes sense that you would see them.
Perhaps a distant cousin.
Like, you rarely ever see Andorians in Star Trek.
But not their Pathfinder.
And that always bugged me. And then they made up for that by casting Wei-Yun as the main recurring Andorian in Star Trek Enterprise, which is Jeffrey Combs. And he's phenomenal as the asshole Andorian. He's glorious in his 4 years of recurring cameos. You would love Jeffrey Combs, Wei-Yun, as an Andorian.
According to the
He
final
owns
vote,
it.
this stasis pod was jettisoned from Ark-Natanus.
Yeah, they just kind of disappeared. And that's something that always bothers me about later Star Trek, is several of the founding members of the Federation. You never see them, ever. So Tellarites are a founding member of the Federation, and you never see them, ever, like in later Star Trek. But Enterprise, you see them in Enterprise. You see them plenty in Enterprise. Andorians are a founding member of the Federation. You never see them in, like, TNG or DS9 or especially Voyager. But, like, yes, also the question in Justice League. Yes, Jeffrey Combs, also known as the amazing, creepy FBI agent in The Frighteners with Michael J. Fox. I don't remember if you've seen The Frighteners, but Jeffrey Combs was perfect for that casting. But yes, Jeffrey Combs. But yeah, you never see those species in later Star Treks, and that always bugs the shit out of me. But, like, they're very, very, like, it's very racist against aliens, how human the Federation starships tend to be. Let's be honest, when your crew is 95% human in a Federation built of, like, the hundreds of species, there's something wrong with your recruiting tactics. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say.
We assumed the Ark was destroyed. But maybe it's intact.
His bit roll from Gotham. I do remember his bit roll, yeah. Vaguely, very vaguely. Wait a minute. Gotham. Wait a minute. No, I don't, actually. Never mind. I was thinking of something else. I do not remember his bit roll in Gotham. Who was he in Gotham? What is that? Huh. Have I ever been over there? I have not. Let's go investigate what that is. That might be something. Where's my car? God damn it, somebody jacked my car. Yeah, let's go see what that is. That might be a thing. All right. Cool. That was riveting. Fast travel, please. He worked for the organ harvester guy that abducted fish. Okay. Got his head cut off and sewn to a woman. Yeah, okay, I remember it now. Now I remember it. See, I had forgotten about that. You know, Jeffrey Combs is awesome. I gotta say that. Like, his role as Wayoon, his voice acting is Question, and all the other things he's done voice acting in. Like, he's all over the place in voice acting. His role as the Andorian in Enterprise, like, his role in The Frighteners, his little cameo in Gotham. Like, I'm a fan of Jeffrey Combs. And I've heard from people who've met Jeffrey Combs. He's actually a really cool guy. Like, unlike Vic Fontaine, he's actually a nice guy. Apparently, Vic Fontaine is a real prick in real life. But yeah, supposedly Jeffrey Combs is super nice. From what people have told me.
Ryder, Liam's looking for you.
Oh, good. Liam's still looking for me. He's been looking for me for 4 episodes. I'm not talking to Liam.
You have...
Alright, to Ryder from Jaal. Ryder, I've received an update on Aksuul. It isn't good. Please come see me in my room. Ooh, we're gonna fuck.
Standing, Pathfinder.
Alright, here we go. Alright, I guess the Turian arc is going on hold because now Jaal is calling. If this door would open. There we go. Alright, Jaal. What you got for me, boy? No, Liam's loyalty mission is one of the best in the game. I do agree with you on that. But I'm still just giving Liam the cold shoulder. I'll get to it. Like, I'll 100% get to it. I do like that mission. It's the only time in the game that Liam actually demonstrates a likable personality. Like, I actually think he's really likable in that mission. He's having fun without being annoying.
Why were they allowed to speak with him?
They aren't children anymore. We can't control their every move.
Yes, we can.
You remember how you were.
Oh yeah, his like brother or something, or his brothers joined up with Aksuul.
I'll bring them home.
Was I interrupting?
Are you okay?
3 of my brothers and sisters have joined the Rokar.
Alright, so let's go find him and kill him.
Has poisoned them with his hatred of aliens.
I kill Rokar for a living.
Your mothers want you to bring them back.
I've killed like 80 Rokar in this stream alone.
The Rokar have made camp at the Forge. Many consider it the birthplace of our civilization.
Alright, good to know.
Likely believes this bold move will create more fanatics for his cause. Ryder, he has my family.
Oh. Oh.
But I don't think I can do this alone.
But I'm an alien. Nah, I'll help you, buddy. I'll help you, buddy.
You don't have to. Just tell me the time and place.
No hesitation. You are a good friend.
Goddamn right
I have
I
a
am.
contact who's been monitoring the Rokar. I'll set up a rendezvous with her.
You're goddamn right I am. I'm the best friend you'll ever meet. So I gotta go to Havarl. Damn it, I thought I was done with Havarl. Alright. Well, let's contact Avidus on the Tempest Com while I'm here.
Pathfinder, you
to at least load up the next part of the mission.
Ryder, I was just about to call you.
Oh, coincidental timing. I was not about to call you. I just did it because I was here.
I think it's an SOS from Mason.
Alright. Cool.
It could be coming
That's the
from your
Pathfinder,
son.
right?
He's sending me his location.
We did find evidence that Natanus may be intact.
What evidence?
A bunch of stasis pods were jettisoned from the Ark. No survivors.
Yeah, all dead.
But the logs show it happened long
We found a
after
shitload of
Natanus'
dead
excursion.
Turian corpses.
Someone's still flying the damn
But the
thing.
ship might be okay. Well, flying is a strong word. It's more like landing with style.
Or keeping it afloat, at least.
Here are the coordinates for my implant. Meet me there. We'll find answers.
Alright, so I found the Turian Ark. Alright, that was not hard. I'll do that one later. My main thing right now is Jaal. So let's go to Havarl. Which I think that we get to kill Aksuul on Havarl, I believe. I believe. And I believe I've got a chance to win. I'm on my way to victory. Havarl. Angaran Man. Do, 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 do. Bow, 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 bow. God, my butt is tired. Sitting down for hours on end. I can't do it the way I used to when I was younger. It takes its toll on my buttocks. I don't know about you, buddy, but it's definitely not something I'm as good at. Like where I could sit for like 16 or 18 hours when I was a kid and not even flinch. Now, it really takes its toll on my butt. Ugh. And my legs. And my back. Land. And I'll bring my guns. I like my weapons as they are. Dick Slicer, Blamapow, and future... probably Cunt Punter. I don't know. There's a few names. Beaver Cleaver is really leading the pack. I'm not going to lie. Paul Bag really had a good one with Beaver Cleaver. I was actually very proud of him when he said Beaver Cleaver. I actually hate having a desk job solely because I sit all day now. I take every opportunity to get up. Yeah. Only downside about the stream is I don't like to leave the stream like without anything actually happening. So it's a little hard for me to get up until the stream ends. So I try to keep my streams at about like 4 hours. That's usually 4 hours of me sitting down in a chair, like not really standing up or doing anything. Oh, and it takes its toll after a while. Ah. So yeah, it's one of the few things I actually do like about not having a desk job, is that I get to actually move and stretch my legs and do stuff. So as much as a desk job does sound nice, ultimately I'm not sure I could ever actually do a desk job. I feel like I would get far too bored. Does that make any sense? Like I feel like I would go stir crazy. Like, I spend enough time sitting and doing nothing when I watch TV shows or movies or play video games. I don't know if I want to do that at work,
Any
too.
word on Tuvint and the others?
No. All traffic and communication from the forge is stopped.
The dialogue is not synced up with their
Under
lips.
Aksuul's control now.
Okay, now it is. Not good.
Well,
not good.
We're not fighting the whole...
Yeah, I was able to put 2 and 2 together on that one. That you gravitated more towards the desk job portion than anything else. I figured that was the only way this was possible. Otherwise, I'm just picturing you doing like a Tony Stark, and like as you're watching my streams, you're just hammering shit into like cauldrons with like sparks flying all around you. And then you just go over there and type, enter, and then back to the hammer. I sometimes picture that in my mind. Whether it's accurate or not, sometimes I picture that. Shuttle pilot, I'm trying to talk to you. There you go.
Avka says you need a ride to the forge.
Yes, I do.
Not a miracle worker, but I'll do my best. You ready?
Picture like some kind of 80s power ballad playing in the background while sparks splash around you. I am okay with this loadout. Hey, it's Raha 99 or 999. I encourage you to keep that image. Far better than reality. That is the image I think of when I think of your job. That is always the image I think of. I picture like Idril the dwarf. Like, where's the handle? We need the handle. Only in your case it'd be like, where's the joystick for the helicopter? We need the joystick. All while you're like smashing the molds and you're pouring like molten steel and shit. Like, this is what I picture when I think of your job, man.
Move.
If I'm being completely honest.
Carefully. We don't want to alert the Roka.
And I think this is what I'll always picture.
Let the bastards know
I found some secret to the game items.
To
what game? This game?
The Moshai brings all of us students.
You found a secret to this game's items? What is the secret?
Welcome. It's
sweet. Is it a good secret? Is it like make them more powerful, or is it like a way of just like getting infinite items?
Avka said no traffic in or out.
Because that would be pretty cool too, because then you'd have infinite money.
Where are the
Not that money's been much of an issue for me this playthrough because I did a New Game Plus. So I started the game with like $100,000. Search for signs of Jaal's family. Ooh. Lab equipment. Container. Let's see. Ooh, another building. This warp is going to take some getting used to. Container. Oh, okay. I just thought of the song that I could picture. So the Transformers song, when you're like smashing the hammer into the anvil over and over again while like sparks are flying all around you. Like I can just picture like a "You've got the touch," like during a montage of you just kicking ass. You've got the power. This is what I picture, like you just running around with like soldering tools, just like doing kick-ass shit all the time. A secret on how to change items in some treasure chest. It does change according to the dice rolls. Okay, so interesting, neat.
Aksuul pulled us out of the lab today. Talk to us about the Milky Way menace.
The Milky Way menace. That's us.
But he's only saying
That's us.
everyone's thinking.
The makings of a new recruit.
Just call me the Milky Way man.
Aksuul's very persuasive. My brothers and sisters.
Which is
proof of that.
a nickname from a romantic comedy that I'm really fond of with Ferris Bueller. I can't think of his name. And Meg Ryan. I'm the Milky Way man. Punch.
You hear that?
Punch. Ooh. Alright, which one of y'all motherfuckers wants to die?
I did. They must have.
Alien, kill it.
Yeah, the Milky Way Menace. Actually, the Milky Way Menace could be a good name for a starship. I'm going to write that down. The Milky Way Menace. That's not bad. Alright. You've got the touch. You've got the power. Pat, we need more. We need more metal. On it, sir. Just melting down 2,000 tons of metal, pouring the whole thing. This is what I picture about your job, man. I think this is what I'll always picture about your job. Which of the characters are more effective in boss fights?
Accounted for.
I think it really depends on the boss fight. Like I've had good luck with this combination of Jaal and Drack. They took down a Hydra on their own without me doing any damage to it, so that was pretty cool. I did not expect that. So they're able to hold their own in a fight.
So much for going in quiet.
Yeah. No, we're going in just killing everyone.
Surrender's not an option with your Oka. Take them out.
On it.
Kill them. Bring their bodies to Aksuul.
You're gonna bring my body to who now? Oh, your leader, the bitch. Yes. Yes, I've heard of him. I'm not impressed. Come on! Drack! I love you, Drack. Come on! I will do nothing to discourage this. Drack just did a Thanos. When Thanos and Tony are having their little heart-to-heart, like, you know me? I do. Yeah, you're not the only one cursed with knowledge. The only thing cursing me is you. And then he just screams, come on! Like, Drack just did that. Come on! That's awesome. Do you use any consumables a lot? I'm not sure which is more aiding in battles. I was just talking about that earlier in the stream. I don't think I've ever used consumables. But the thing is, I'm going to start using consumables. Because I can see the usefulness in, specifically, in incendiary ammo and disruptor ammo. Both of which, if you come up against, like, really powerful enemies with shields or armor, I feel like those would just turn the tide of the battle. So I'm going to start using consumables. But I've never really used consumables in any of my Mass Effect Andromeda plays. And to be honest, I don't even know how to use consumables. I'm gonna have to look in the controls to see what button I use to actually pop a consumable. 'Cause I don't know how to do it. I've never done it. No, I've never used the RPG. I've never used any single consumable in this game. Is there someone behind me? Wow, a lot of dudes got in behind me. Thank God for invisibility, or I'd be dead right now. Sword! Dick slicer! Your dick just got sliced. I feel like I used the ammo consumables a lot, incendiary ammo especially. You see, I could see me using the ammo consumables, but I've just never used a consumable in this game. Do you know how to use them, Pat? Like, what button? I can figure it out. It's just like, do you know off the top of your head? It would save me a lot of trouble. Seems that you're more into sniping heads during battles. I'm a blasty. My playstyle is a blasty. You know, I go invisible. Well, my new playstyle is I summon my drone to do DPS. I use my singularity to entangle the weaker enemies so that they're just not shooting at me. And then I use my invisibility to get in behind the shielded opponents or the snipers, and I just fucking take them out. Wipe them out. And the weapon wheel. Oh, fuck me! Would you look at that? Well, fuck me. Yeah, I never used the weapon wheel in this game because it doesn't work the same as Mass Effect 1, 2, or 3. So I rarely ever, like, go into the weapon wheel outside of changing guns. So, thank you, Pat. I appreciate that. So now it's time to go... Oh, whoops. I'm gonna wait 5 seconds and then go invisible and get behind this bitch. Invisibility! Damn it! It's so easy to fuck up the jump. Get back here! I didn't give you permission to run, you fucking coward! God, I hate the snipers in this game. They're just cowards. There, die!
Area clear.
Fucker.
Any sign of your family?
I see that your consumable slots aren't even unlocked. Yeah, because I don't really care about the... I didn't unlock the consumable slots because I don't really give a shit about the consumables. Like, I've never used them. I mean, I can unlock them. I have the ability to unlock them. But yeah, I never gave a shit. It's... and I don't care about extra weapons because I only use 2 weapons at a time, so I don't impact my my power recharge. So I'll never use more than 2 weapons at a time. So I never need to unlock the extra holster. And as for the consumables, like, I just never use consumables. I'm going to start using them, but I've never used them up till now, so maybe I will unlock the extra spots just to do that.
Knowing Aksuul.
This also part of the Govatan?
Yeah, I've never had a desire to use consumables in this game.
For the archaeologists.
Until, like, today, where it occurred to me, like, that they might help.
Obviously
Maybe.
Aksuul claims we must leave the forge for our own safety.
I'm pretty sure Aksuul killed this archaeologist. I'm pretty sure.
He really hates us.
The Ket made us fear the unknown. Your arrival will...
Where are you, Jaal? Oh, there you are.
Aksuul fears that change.
He should fear the change. The change of the rider.
It's locked. Sam, any suggestions?
I detected
explosive
wiring underground, Pathfinder. You can use the scanner to follow the wires.
Oh, I'm glad they're still teaching me how to play the game, even though I'm like 40 plus hours into the game at this point. By the way, you can use your scanner to find stuff. It's like, okay.
There.
You got the
Doors
touch.
should be unlocked.
You got the power. Oh, if only you could see what was in my head, Pat. It's hilarious.
There's a bridge to the ruins beyond those doors. My family should be there.
I was wishing they make Mass Effect movie too. I would like if they made a Mass Effect movie. The only thing is, if they ever made a Mass Effect movie, I would actually want it probably to not involve the Reapers. I would want it to be a self-contained story. But that's only me, because like I would want it to be more of an introduction into the Mass Effect universe for the layman, while also, like, you know, paying homage to the fans of the series and the source material. For me personally, I'm just so familiar with the Reaper plot because I played the Mass Effect trilogy like a dozen times at least, that I would like a different Mass Effect story. As much as I do love the Reaper story, I've been involved in the Reaper story so much that it would be nice to get a little bit of a change. Yes, humans first discovering the Mass Effect relays and discovering the Turians. I would love that to be a Mass Effect movie. I would love that. And so far, the only Mass Effect movie we've gotten is the animated one with Freddie Prinze Jr., Paragon Lost, and it was all right. I mean, I didn't hate it. I didn't love it, but I mean, it was all right.
We got company.
But we need more Mass Effect content. They would make a movie of Mass Effect. I'm sure they will begin strictly by the novel. I doubt they would actually do the novels for Mass Effect movies. I highly doubt they would do the novels. The novels, I like the novels, at least the ones that I've read, but I don't see them ever making a movie out of those. They aren't really movie material. The novels, like they're entertaining to read.
They're shooting us like hijacks.
There, you're off the cliff.
Push to higher ground.
But yeah, I disagree on that one. I don't think they would actually turn the novels into this poor Rokar. Oh God, I don't think they would turn the novels into movies. Like, I really don't. I definitely think they would hire Drew Karpyshyn to try to make the best out of their script. Like, to, like, you know, be some kind of proofreader or some kind of consultant. Because Drew Karpyshyn is the reason that Mass Effect got off the ground. Because he told the story and created the universe, essentially, that everyone fell in love with. And people hated the ending to Mass Effect 3. And a small part of that is because Drew Karpyshyn did not write the ending to Mass Effect 3. They got a different writer. Then it won't be Mass Effect at all. What are you talking about? If they don't follow the novels, then you don't have to follow the novels to be Mass Effect. I disagree with you on that one very much too. Like, the novels didn't have very movie-like stories. The novels were great and they were very Mass Effect, but they weren't very movie-appropriate stories. Like, I don't think they could pull a movie. I just don't believe that they actually had the substance in them to actually carry a whole movie. Maybe an animated movie, not like a live-action movie. Personal opinion on that one. But if they have Drew Karpyshyn involved in the script writing, it could easily be Mass Effect, even if they tell a completely new story. Alright, there's only one left. Oh, he's a shield. Alright. Fuck. He took no damage from that bullet. See you later, Cliff. Get it? Because he fell off a cliff. And then I say it's beautiful. I watch him die. And then I look off to the sunset. It's beautiful. That's actually that's not a bad screen capture right there.
This stuff.
Ah, damn it, Drack. Fucking subtitles are gonna fuck up the screen capture. God damn it. Okay. That's not a bad screen capture right there. It's very silhouette.
Just wait till we get inside.
I like silhouette screen captures for like
There's a cave
for backgrounds.
That's
I just need for them to stop talking, so that's the one thing I don't like about subtitles, is I like screen captures and subtitles ruin screen captures. Okay, there we go. Ancient Ungaran relics, ruins.
Was shaped from the very bed.
Hey, you were talking. Okay. Okay, Drack just interrupted him talking about his species history by saying, "It's pretty here, I'll give you that." No wonder Jaal doesn't talk to us. We're assholes. What other good game titles you think worthy of a movie flick? Honestly, most video game series that I love, I don't want them to make movies after. Because video game movies tend to be terrible. They don't know how to make video game movies properly. Like, Hollywood is terrible at making video game movies. Like, I've always, for my entire life, wanted a Legend of Zelda movie. But part of me is glad we've never gotten it because they probably fuck it up. And they turn it more into, like, the cartoon. Excuse me, princess. And, like, Mass Effect, they made an Assassin's Creed movie. Would you say the same for the Witcher series too? I don't know shit about the Witcher series. I don't know anything about the Witcher series. So I couldn't tell you. I've never played the Witcher series. I've never watched a Let's Play for the Witcher series. At least not really. I don't own any of the Witcher games. I have no plans to play the Witcher games. So I couldn't tell you if I could say that for the Witcher series or not. Now, there are some series that movies would be cool, but they could also potentially fuck up the franchise. Assassin's Creed is a beautiful example of this. I was so excited when they cast Michael Fassbender to be in the Assassin's Creed movie. That movie was fucking garbage. Like, I was bored out of my mind watching that movie. Okay, the Mario Brothers movie is a different beast all unto itself. That's not even really a video game movie. It just happens to star two guys named Mario, and Luigi Mario. But it has, like, nothing in common with the video games. Oh, these are his brothers and sisters. Okay. So, I do love the Mario Brothers movie, but let's face it, it's not a good movie. The Assassin's Creed movie, though, was a fucking turd. Punch. Hey, Pat, did you ever see the Assassin's Creed movie?
Our mother sent me.
They're attempting a Witcher thing on Netflix. Neat. That's good for them. I hope it's good. Video games need better movies. I want video game movies to be good. So, yeah, I would love that. I would love a God of War movie if they actually could pull it off properly. It's bad, man. The Assassin's Creed movie is not good. It was boring. Like, a good chunk of the movie, I'm just waiting for something to happen. Like, and most of the movie doesn't even take place in the past, and they just lost all sense of, like, the video games. It's like, they didn't respect the source material really at all. It was just a boring movie. And which breaks my heart, because I like Michael Fassbender. But let's see, what other... I would love if they would make a BioShock movie, but I feel like they would also fuck up an amazing franchise by, like, just ruining the story. But BioShock could make a really great movie. Like a horror movie. That could make a really great horror action movie. Dead Space, I would love to see, like, a Dead Space movie. That could also be a really good horror action movie. But I feel like they would fuck it up and turn it into, like, a Doom remake. Sam Fisher from Splinter Cell. I mean, Splinter Cell could make a good movie series, but that would be a real tough one because I love the Splinter Cell games. I do. I'm going to start out by saying I'm a huge fan of Splinter Cells, in particular Splinter Cell Blacklist. But Sam Fisher is a boring character. Like, he is not an interesting character. He is a boring fucking character. I don't know if he could pull off a movie. It's a great series and a great video game, but there's nothing interesting about Sam Fisher. So I don't know if he could pull off a movie. Right now, the company that made Despicable Me is making a Mario film, and I knew there was an animated Zelda series being made for Netflix, but I don't know how far they've gone with it. I did not know about the Mario film though, so I actually hope they embrace the insanity of Mario. Like, make it so that they teleport through pipes. Make it so that they get larger when they eat a mushroom. Make it so that they can spit fire. Like, I want some crazy shit. You know, make it so that they're riding around on green and pink dinosaurs. You know, I want the craziness. Like, just embrace the story. Embrace the chaos. You can't go wrong with spy novel movies, though. You can. There are bad spy movies out there. There are a lot of good spy movies. The James Bond movies are wonderful. I love almost all of the James Bond movies. I've seen maybe 20 out of like 26, 27. I don't know how many James Bond movies there are, but I've seen like a good chunk of them. As for like other spy movies, the Mission Impossible movies are pretty good. I like those. Spies. I liked the Melissa McCarthy movie Spy. I really liked the Melissa McCarthy movie Spy. Feel like the Illumination is the right studio to do that. I totally feel like they could pull that off. Yeah, if you never saw, if you want to see a good spy movie, watch the Melissa McCarthy movie Spy. I'm not the biggest fan of Melissa McCarthy, but that movie was fucking hilarious. And Jason Statham is the funniest part of that movie. Every line that comes out of his mouth makes me fucking like spit up water. Like it's great.
Well, you didn't tell me your sister was such a bad.
The very first Mortal Kombat movie was awesome until Hollywood messed it up.
Are a joke.
The first Mortal Kombat movie was at least true to the video games. I'll give it that. And it's very memorable and entertaining. The sequel was terrible. The sequel was awful.
Lost enough to the kid. They're afraid to
like my biggest complaint about the sequel is just like, okay, here's a sequel to a movie that people actually liked. So you're dead, you're a different actor, and let's go. Like we're gonna pick up right where the first movie left off, and you're dead, different actor, different actress, and there, done. It's like, what the fuck? I hated Mortal Kombat Annihilation. I hated that movie. The first Mortal Kombat, I love that movie. I still watch that movie. The music on that is still like the best fight music ever made. Mortal Kombat.
We need to work together
yeah, Mortal Kombat Annihilation, they fucked that up hard.
I want to get along.
Hard.
Who cares?
That was a bad movie.
Don't want anything you have.
We don't need you.
Jaal, our mothers want us to live.
Not even like so bad it's good. That was a bad movie.
Aksuul is going to blow this place up. That's why he sent the researchers away.
Stop.
He has bombs.
Talking.
Stolen from.
But yeah, the first Mortal Kombat, that's a good example of a fun video game movie. The Mario Brothers movie with Bob Hoskins and John Leguizamo, that's a fun video game movie. Not a good one, but a fun one. Well, that happened. I did not remember that happening. She just killed her brother.
No. The bombs.
Oh God, Street Fighter.
In the forge. I'm okay.
I forgot about that.
You're fine.
Yeah, I know. Street Fighter is one of those examples of a movie that's so bad it's good. Let's be real about Street Fighter. If you would give a chance to produce a movie, what source will you choose? Strictly sci-fi. Strictly sci-fi, not like sci-fi fantasy. Honestly, Mass Effect. Yeah, I would choose Mass Effect because this is my this series. I love the Mass Effect universe, so I would produce a Mass Effect movie if I could. But yes, I actually forgot about Street Fighter. Street Fighter is a movie that is so legitimately bad that you can't help but love it. And Jean-Claude Van Damme owns that movie. So does the dude that got to be Bison. So yeah, that movie's actually so bad that it's good. So I will give that one one of those. You'll be all right, Lathul?
You gonna make it?
I'm trying to think of other video game movies.
Don't let him win.
Like, I'm not a big fan of the
You got it.
The Angelina Jolie Tomb Raider movies. Like, I'm not really a big fan of those. I didn't like them.
You're here.
I didn't really care about them. I actually found them really over the top and cheesy to a bad extent.
If Aksuul is willing to blow up the forge.
Although I've heard the new one was pretty solid. I just haven't watched it. Other video game movies. I'm having trouble remembering other video game movies. You seen the 1995 movie Stargate or The Fifth Element? My most favorite sci-fi movies. I've never even heard of Stargate or Fifth Element. What are those? Okay, I've seen the extended cut of Stargate like 16 times. And I've seen The Fifth Element also like 16 times. Those are two of my favorite movies of all time. I'm just being stupid. And I've seen every episode of Stargate SG-1 numerous times. I've seen every episode of Stargate Atlantis numerous times. I've seen every episode of Stargate Universe numerous times. And I've watched The Fifth Element at least minimum a dozen times. And the Stargate movie. Yeah, I fucking love Stargate. What I love about Stargate, Pat, I've mentioned this before. The reason why Stargate holds a special place in my heart from a sci-fi point of view versus certain other sci-fis is simply because it's us now. Like, it's us with our level of technology. It's us in the late 90s, early 2000s. You know, going to other planets and dealing with shit with like bullets and not lasers. And like, I just love that it's us now dealing with such crazy shit. And I love that it takes advantage of mythology. Because I, growing up, was obsessed with mythology. I was obsessed with Egyptian mythology, Norse mythology, Roman mythology. Like, I loved mythology growing up. Something about it. There's a Stargate movie before all them TV series started. Kurt Russell and James Spader. I just said I've seen the Stargate movie. I've seen the Stargate movie like 16 times. I just told you I saw it. Raha. I've literally seen the Kurt Russell Stargate movie like 16 times. Not an exaggeration. I love that movie. That movie's fantastic. Ultron is in that movie. Also known as Robert California from The Office. I love that movie, man. That movie's great. Like, that movie is the reason I even started watching the TV show. Because the movie was just so good.
A few minutes at most.
Plenty of time.
Alright, so I'm just going to go invisible and disable all the bombs.
One down.
Now the others. Watch your head.
I'm just going to disable all the bombs. I'm going to die. Invisible! Damn it! You know, this is a recent shift for me, but I'd almost rather a Netflix Mass Effect show than a movie. I agree with you, actually, on that. I don't think they could really pull off the Mass Effect universe in a movie. So yeah, a TV show would be better. After seeing things like Altered Carbon and Umbrella Academy, both of which were like masterpieces of fun. Altered Carbon and Umbrella Academy were just phenomenal shows. Anybody who hasn't seen those should totally watch those. No, don't be sorry, Raha. Why are you sorry? Don't be sorry. You have nothing to be sorry about. And they could take more time. Yeah, they could. The Mass Effect universe is all about world building and storytelling. And movies are not the place to tell in-depth stories or develop characters. They are just not the place for that. Whereas TV shows are. Because TV shows, you have the time to actually tell those stories.
How long do we have?
A few minutes at most.
Plenty of time.
Alright. 2 bombs disabled. Let's go invisible again. Let's get the one in the middle. That seems like it'll be the hardest one to get. And then I'm going to fall back to a safe spot to let my invisibility recharge. This is not a safe spot, but it's safer than the other one. And invisible. There we go. All the bombs are now disarmed. So yeah, I actually agree with Hyper Shadow on that one. I would very heavily rather a Mass Effect television series than a movie. A movie would be able to get the spectacle and be able to get the scope, you know, correct, but you wouldn't be able to really get into the characters and the world and the politics, which is the thing that makes Mass Effect great, in my opinion. The cloak is bullshit. The cloak is absolute bullshit. Look, Jaal is unconscious right now.
Watch the pillars, or we'll lose the forge trying to save it.
Fucker saw me because he touched me. Okay. Nonetheless, so if they run into you, I guess they can see you, but still. Medic! Yeah, the cloak is absolute bullshit, but I love it. Like, I'm so annoyed that I never used the cloak.
Stay alert. They'll use whatever tactics necessary.
Goddamn right we'll use whatever tactics necessary. I want to win. God. This is murder. Droney.
I'm tired of fighting goons. This isn't a game, Krogan.
It's all a game, Aksuul. This is literally a game. It's a video game. Okay, this asshole is gonna threatened me. I gotta kill him. Oh, he's gonna kill me? Yeah, okay. He drained my shields immediately. I didn't notice that. Okay. Yeah, it's those armored pricks that really are the tough ones. That's why I'm gonna start using incendiary ammo more often. In fact, maybe I'll use it here on him and test it out. Alright, so let's disable those bombs. I'm disabling the bomb in the middle.
The bombs are already set.
How long do we have?
A few minutes at most.
Plenty of time.
I'm disabling this bomb. Yeah, the invisibility is absolute horseshit. But that's why I love it. You know, on insane difficulty, we need a leg up. And yeah, the invisibility is more powerful than I ever expected. Like, they really can't see through it unless they actually, like, run into you.
Krogan needs help!
Like that one person bumped into me, and as a result, they're like, oh, there's a person right there. Alright, Drack, on your feet. On your feet, soldier! Oh, Jaal is dead too? Alright. On your feet! Alright, I gotta kill that saboteur. He's the only real threat.
Enemy shuttle.
And I gotta disable that last bomb.
Think Tavint warned them?
Please crouch, Ryder. I wish you would crouch. Nope. And there's no crouch button, so that's not an option. I hate that there's no crouch button. I hate it.
Stay alert. They'll use whatever tactics necessary.
Yes, we will. Oh. Just too bad that we can't alter any party members in this game. Don't know why, but yeah. It's real sad that they limited your ability to actually manipulate and control the party members, because that was half the fun of Mass Effect, was like directing your team to go somewhere, you know, freezing time and then planning your strategy, using your powers in specific ways, like in combinations with, you know, with Shepard. And you can't do that in this game, which is a massive bummer. Like, you just have to hope that your teammates use their powers in a good way. Like, send them in a direction and then hope that they do what you want them to do. And I liked the ability to control sorry, I was focusing on that guy. To control your other characters, your NPCs. You can actually really control the battlefield. I like that. And it didn't hurt combat at all. Freezing time and then planning strategy. If anything, it just made combat more dynamic, more involving. God, you fuckers just don't stop moving, do you? Okay. Okay, here we go. Cutscene. Let's see if I'm gonna respect Jaal's culture and wishes, or not. I think that's this cutscene. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Do the do. Do the do. We'll play it by ear.
Jaal! Jaal! I killed Aksuul! I killed him! I'm so sorry!
You should be sorry! You shot your family!
You're lucky.
You should totally be sorry.
Jaal. I want to go home.
But the cause. I joined because of you.
I shot our brother.
Yeah, you did.
Don't leave Let her go.
Oh.
Soldiers who are committed to our cause.
Oh.
Not weaklings who stand by and watch the destruction of our people at the hands of aliens.
Oh. That's right. Me shooting him makes him a martyr. Oh, I don't want to make him a martyr, though, Pat. Ah. Because then people are going to be like, a human took care of our leader. Like, nah, he was right. Aliens are dangerous. Ah. You're desperate. Fuck, Pat.
Blowing up your sacred birthplace seems pretty drastic.
Yeah, it does.
Your cause is falling apart.
I don't want to make a martyr. Ah. Fuck. 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 The rider code prevents me from declining a bullet challenge.
I dare you.
You're sad and crazy.
I don't kill unarmed crazy people.
That's a great screen capture right there.
They move onto our planets. They take our resources.
Yeah, whenever you see me doing this, typing, I'm usually typing down a timestamp.
I've watched Ryder make planets habitable. Exactly. And they'll never let us forget it. He rescued your beloved Mosai. I know.
Ryder's a hero.
Saved her life. I know. Stop defending them.
Aksuul just turned into a 5-year-old. I know.
We've been fighting the
Seriously, I know.
Maybe the enemy is this traitor. Easy.
Jaal?
Oh, shit.
The Mosai trusts Ryder. You've become a danger to your own people. Walk away.
Walk away.
Or I kill you and reveal the resistance for the traitors they are. No!
Yeah.
Damn it.
I don't feel good about that.
Wait!
Shit. I didn't want to do that.
Can't continue. We can't fight the Ket and each other. Please, listen.
Fuck. The Pathfinder code prevents me.
Jaal, you saved the Forge. Many will be grateful.
Out of many alien species in Mass Effect, which is the most fragile and has the shortest lifespan than humans? God damn it, I don't feel good about it. I don't feel good about what I just did. Solarians. Solarians have like a 40-year lifespan. And they're squishy. They're super squishy. Because even the Vorcha have armor. They have natural armor to protect them. So they are definitely, yeah, Solarians. The most fragile and they have the shortest lifespans. They live to be like 30 or 40, something like that. God damn it, Patrick. Fuck. Fuck. I really don't feel good about that. I just destroyed his trying to dismantle the Rokar. Like, I've proven Aksuul right. That's what Aksuul wanted. The first time I played this, I wasn't even tempted to pull the trigger. Sure, my finger might have itched a little bit, but I didn't pull the trigger. Now Jaal's never gonna fuck me.
I'm so sorry, Lathu. I never...
Couldn't even kill me at short range.
Shot him in the back and they're already joking about it. That's a real family right there.
They are here.
Remember that time you shot me? Yeah.
Let's give them a minute.
Yeah, you want to talk about what happened, man?
Aksuul's death will strengthen the Rokar's cause.
It will.
I need to know right now.
You did it entirely by accident. You hated yourself for it. I hate myself for doing what I just did. So now you and I are in the same boat. Like, I do not like what I just did. I'm going to continue to flirt. Ooh, but will this commit me to a relationship? Because usually you can commit to them after you do their loyalty mission. I don't want to commit to a relationship. I mean, I guess that's what autosaves are for. I could always load an autosave and undo. I couldn't let him kill you, man.
I couldn't risk losing you.
I put you in a bad situation.
Hey, he's not mad at me.
I'm sorry.
He's depressed, but he's not mad at me.
I should get back.
He just apologized.
I want to say goodbye before my family heads home.
What? Alright, I thought he'd be pissed at me. He actually apologized. You should never have been put in that position. Huh, I didn't expect that. Ryder has earned Jaal's loyalty. Jaal's rank 6 skills are now unlocked. Skills. Unfortunately, I've already max leveled all of my characters, so all these extra points I have are completely pointless. I suppose the opposite is the Krogans, which is the toughest and lives the longest. Yeah, you're probably right. The Krogans are the physically toughest and most resilient enemies in the Mass Effect universe. They live the longest, that's for sure. Well, I think they are capable of living longer than Asari, because Drack is over 1,000 years old. And I think Asari's lifespans usually cap out around 1,000. But Drack shows no signs of stopping. Whereas Asari usually start entering the final stages of their matron life cycle at around 1,000. So yeah, I think Krogans live longer and are far more redundant in terms of their survivability. Alright, so that's Jaal's loyalty mission. And I killed Aksuul by murdering him and proving him completely right. I really don't feel good about that. Alright, but I did it and I'm gonna own it. I'm gonna own it. So I gotta get on that ship and talk to Jaal. we gotta hug this one out. Ah, farts. Okay, I don't like the teleporting through stuff thing. That can be a little inconvenient. Farts.
Leaving Havarl.
All those Rokar are just like humans. They are just as dangerous as the Kett. He shot Aksuul for no reason. Ah, monster. You're a monster. I'm not the monster here. You are. You and all you Angaran filth. Run, run, run as fast as you can. You can't catch me. I'm the Pathfinder man. Alright.
Liam asked if you could come by.
Alright, I'll talk to Liam. You did the right thing from Lathul. Whatever Jaal or anyone else says, I, for one, am thankful you killed Aksuul. The things he could make people do, it's better that he's dead. Thank you, Lathul. Wish you could respond. Like, yeah, no problem, man. It's all good. Okay, here's something that would add nothing to the game, but I would find incredibly amusing. And I wish they could do this. So, like, I wish you could physically write a response to all of these emails and have it, like, show up as, like, a message thread like you would on your cell phone where, like, you see all the past messages. I wish you could see, like, Ryder's response. And I wish you could write whatever you wanted to write. And pretty much it doesn't affect what they send you. It could just be the most random shit. So they're like, thank you for saving my entire family. And you just respond with like, you know, I like peanut butter sandwiches or something. Some random fucking bullshit. You know, rubber buggy baby bumpers. You just write the word rubber buggy baby bumpers. And it just says to Mildred Wamsis from Ryder. Rubber buggy baby bumpers. And then I would love if it just continued on like that. Just random responses from Ryder. Do you think there will be another Mass Effect sequel? There will be another Mass Effect game. But it will not be... I don't think it will be a sequel to Andromeda. And I don't think it will have any connection or acknowledgement to Andromeda. I think Andromeda is 100% done in the Mass Effect universe. I could be wrong. But I feel like Andromeda, they're gonna do clean slate on the Andromeda thing, and just leave it open to interpretation as to what happened to all of these travelers. I genuinely believe that with all my heart, that we will never get any more Andromeda story. But I don't think Mass Effect is dead because it is too beloved of a franchise that I genuinely think that we will get more Mass Effect in the future. I mean, they've confirmed that they're planning more Mass Effect games. Whether or not we get one, though, you know,
we'll probably have work to do.
It's always just kind of hope for the best.
You know where to find me.
But I'm hopeful. Because, honestly, this game didn't deserve the sheer level of hate that it got. Yes, it is a flawed game. Yes, it cannot compete with the glory of the original Mass Effect trilogy. But it's still a good game. Like, in its own right, it's still a good game. Alright, so... On Patrick's not request, but suggestion, I should do Liam's loyalty mission.
Liam, I signed off on that
God.
That's great, Pathfinder.
Yep, shirtless Liam.
Jaal
And shirtless Jaal. So Jaal is dealing with some heavy shit right now because I just murdered Aksuul. And he's just walking around naked with Liam. That's a screen capture right there. Just two naked male bodies staring at Ryder. That right there is a screen capture. Granted, Liam's not completely naked, but you get the idea. You really want to continue taking my advice? I do. I really do. Your advice is great, even if it does break my heart sometimes. So I'm going to write down this timestamp. That might potentially be a good screen capture for this video on YouTube. Is Ryder looking bored, staring at two naked men. I feel overdressed. Nah, why the lack of clothes? I'll be casual.
I'll bite. What's with the gun show?
We're swapping armor, not weapons.
Don't let him tease you.
Gun show.
You ready?
That's one of those things that doesn't translate.
Right. The pattern on your pauldron?
Family honorific.
Can I wear the poncho?
Honorific.
It's a Rofshin. And no.
Why? Is it religious?
What?
It's personal. You're not allowed.
Because of status or species?
Both.
Maybe it's both.
Do all humans look alike?
Some of you sound alike.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Screen capture. And screen capture. Alright. What are you guys doing? Like, this can't end well.
I know how this goes. Someone's getting offended and someone else punched.
That's why we're
screen capture.
Doing it here.
It's an armor swap for answers. Stuff the diplomats, don't ask.
My turn was earlier. Nexus info pack.
I love that he's just like, I'm done. I'm done.
I am sorry. Was this not sanctioned?
You weaseling Adi.
Nevertheless.
Right. Oh, there we go. That's a butt. That's a butt. Screen capture. We just got butts. We got butts.
I hope you know what you're doing.
I screen captured that booty.
On my neck.
Relax. Jaal won't complain to HR or whatever Tan thinks we report to. We were joking around and realized we didn't know how to insult each other. Or how not to. Some things are so ingrained they're invisible. We didn't even know the warning signs, so we got it over with.
Yeah,
now we won't do it accidentally. Like when we're trying to negotiate an outpost. Enough of his people want to shoot us now.
I approve. You know, I mean, yeah, sure. You're not hurting anybody. I approve.
Okay,
walk around shirtless. I don't care.
No harm, no foul.
I'd walk around shirtless if they gave me the option.
I'd be on the floor. I'll take that kind of honest any day.
My Ryder would walk around only in his underwear if I had the option. He would never wear clothes.
When people's lives are on the line.
And that includes combat. He would never wear clothing. Alright, so let's see if I have Liam's next mission. I'm not sure if I have Liam's loyalty mission unlocked yet. Allies and relationships. Oh, I think this might be the mission you're talking about right here. Know your enemy. Where I've done like a million things for it. Like I've destroyed Ket facilities. I've discovered biosamples. I'm just waiting for more intel on the Ket. I think this might be what you're talking about. Alright, so I could play poker with Gil. I'm holding off on Vetra just because I feel like I might accidentally commit to something during the loyalty mission. I've got a lot of Sam Node missions. Not missions, but like memories. But I'll save that for last. Speak with Addison on the Tempest. Oh yeah, the Turian Arc. I've already forgotten about that. PB's secret project. I still haven't done the next phase of that. Wonder how long it would take to do Drack's little mission here. Yeah, let's do this. Well, let's see how much of this I can do before the end of my stream. Knock, knock. Okay. I guess it's in my bedroom, not Drax. Also, by the way, look at my bedroom. Look at my bedroom. Okay, now that you've taken that in. Look at Drax's bedroom. Look at Drax's bedroom. And back to my bedroom. Something here is a little wrong. Something here is a little bullshitty. Can't put my finger on it.
Pathfinder, I've retrieved actionable intel from the security vid of Spendor.
Spendor.
What did you find?
Hey, big
Updating your system with the
Spendor.
nav point.
Alright, investigate Spendor's Kadara connection. Haven't I already done that? I don't see a problem here. I don't see a problem from a selfish point of view. I mean, my god, look at that view. But, like, I kind of feel bad for the rest of my crew. They're all taking refuge in closets and kitchens. And I've got a bedroom the size of all of that combined. It feels a little bullshitty. Just a little bit. And Callow and Subi don't even have places to sleep. They just sleep in their chairs. Like, they don't move. They don't have bedrooms. Or if they do, I've never seen them. Alright, so I need to go to Kadara for Nakmor Drax. This will build up to Nakmor Drax's loyalty mission. Because Drax's loyalty mission is really good. Shepard didn't even have a cabin. Yeah, Shepard's cabin was very modest in comparison to that. Like, my god. I mean, Shepard had a skylight, but like he has like a window, like an Emperor Palpatine kind of window that just goes all the way around the room. Like, he totally has a Palpatine window. Ryder's was very modest. You know, it was bigger than anyone else's, to be sure. That's what she said. But it wasn't over the top. That one's over the top.
Now orbiting Kadara.
Alright. To Kadara and beyond. Oh, cutie pie. Don't worry, bud. Like 15, 30 minutes. Get you some snacks, get you outside, give me some snacks. And I'm not sure what I'm going to do. Maybe I'll play some Hitman. So I've been doing a lot of, even though there's like no achievements tied to it, I've been trying to 100% all the locations in Hitman 2. Just because I want to. Like, I actually enjoy the game. So I've been like knocking out all of the assassination challenges, the feats, the discoveries. And I've 100%ed a bunch of locations. I was working on Sapienza last night when I looked at the clock and I'm like, I should probably go to bed. But yeah, I've been having a lot of fun just knocking out the various like challenges throughout the game. So maybe I'll go. I was also watching Critical Role like all day yesterday, so I was just nothing but D&D yesterday while I played like Hitman 2, which to me was a very good day, very peaceful, very nice. Made a sandwich, played with my puppy. But yeah, that's the one downside sometimes for me about my love of YouTube D&D shows. Is I can't exactly watch a movie or a television show and watch a D&D show at the same time, but I can play a video game easily and just have the D&D show on in the background. So if I've been in the mood to watch D&D shows lately more than TV shows or movies. So as a result, it helps to have a video game so I can actually have something to do and keep me busy while I'm listening to whatever's going on. So I've kind of achievement hunted myself out of pretty much all the games I give a shit about. So all that's left really are like Hitman challenges. I mean, I would love to potentially start Anthem and maybe just level up my character. But the thing is, I want to play Anthem on stream, and I haven't done that yet. But I would love to start making my robot more powerful. None of these fast travel spots are ideal, but that one actually looks like the best. So yeah, I'll probably knock out some more, like, I think I got the last of the assassination challenges in Sapienza. I should just have, like, some feats. Like
Should I
putting
send you back to the Tempest?
putting the scientist and her golfing lover in the same closet. Like their dead bodies in the same closet. Like stuff like that. I was actually having a lot of fun doing that. Like just knocking out all the little challenges.
Outlaw camp.
Yeah, but is it really an outlaw camp? There's no outlaws. Also, the world is not loading in properly. The textures are all wonky. And invisible. Line up a headshot. Stop moving. Headshot. And line up the headshot. And invisible. Damn it, I'm fucking up all my shots. Alright. Is that me? Did Thanos just pull down a moon? What the fuck was that? That person's dead. I think that person's dead. Okay. God damn it, stop fucking moving, asshole! Jesus. I can't line up a shot. I did not have to fight these animals. I don't know why I stopped to do this. I was gonna fight pirates, but I didn't have to stop to fight these animals. Yeah, where'd I go? Where'd I go, iRock? You don't know. You don't know. Smash. Oh, God. I'm like, I bumped into something. What was that? Oh. God, there's never any shortage of these goddamn iRocks. I'll tell you that for sure. Alright, I want to test something. Because I have, like, extra tech damage equipped right now, I believe. No, tech recharge speed. I wanna see how flamethrower actually handles. Because I already know how incinerate handles. I never use flamethrower. So let's increase damage. Let's increase damage and duration. And let's increase damage. Just pure damage. So do you think the Avengers will beat Thanos by having Ant-Man shrink down, crawl up his butt, and expand? I would. Jesus, I would do that in a heartbeat. It would certainly do the job. Let's just say that. It would do the job nicely. Okay, let's see how my flamethrower. It's not bad damage, but it's not the damage I was hoping for. Okay. Now I know, and knowing is half the battle. It's not bad damage, but I could have done the same damage with my other abilities. So yeah, the flamethrower isn't exceptional. I mean, I pretty much only used the flamethrower to get the achievement of lighting 3 people on fire in one flamethrower. Which was actually really easy. You just run into a bunch of Ket and just flamethrower. The whole internet seems convinced that's what will happen. Honestly, I mean, it would do the trick. But they don't always do the logical thing. I mean, did they use the Doctor Strange portals to cut off Thanos' hand? Nope. Did they use the Doctor Strange portals to cut off Thanos' head? Nope. Did they use the Time Stone to turn him into a baby? Nope. Did they use the Time Stone to turn him into a decrepit old piece of shit that's turning into dust? Nope. So they don't always do the logical thing. There's a lot of people that certainly seem to believe online that that Ant-Man, though, is going to be key to stopping Thanos. Like, there's a lot of people that legitimately believe that the white suits that they're wearing at the end of the trailer are very Ant-Man in the quantum realm inspired kind of suits, and that they're going to use the quantum realm to actually travel through time. So that they're going to shrink down into the quantum realm and find a time warp. And that's why that's why the trailers are being so nostalgic, is that people think that they're going to go back to various events throughout the Marvel Universe, whether it be intentional or not, to try to undo the Thanos snap. I personally hope they don't resort to time travel. You know, I hope they actually have to convince Thanos to undo the snap. Or, God forbid, get the glove away from him and somebody has to sacrifice themselves undoing the snap. I'm hoping for that.
So your granddaughter,
but there's a lot of people that seem convinced that the quantum realm is going to be used for time travel.
I thought the
in Avengers Infinity War, or Endgame. And there's also a lot of people that seem convinced that the trailer was misleading. In the same way that the Infinity War trailer showed the Hulk fighting in Wakanda. There's a lot of people that think that that the scene where they're all walking in the white suits, that Nebula and Tony aren't really there. Like that's just something they added into the trailer, but then really they're not gonna join up with the Avengers for a while. Which I thought that was an interesting theory. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either, because they full on created a CG Hulk. Like, they did work to mislead the audience into believing that the Hulk was the Hulk. Like they spent money creating a Hulk in Wakanda fighting. So I wouldn't be surprised if they just had Karen Gillan and Robert Downey Jr. show up and just be like, hey, can you just do a cool walk cycle in these suits? Cool. But yeah, I'm genuinely hoping for no time warps to undo Thanos' snap. I want the snap. I don't want the snap to have never happened. Like, I want people to remember the snap. Like, I want it to have, like, massive repercussions on the Marvel Universe. And if they just undo it, that almost feels like it's taking away from the weight of the fact that the snap happened in the first place. Like, I want it to have happened, and then they have to literally just undo it without, like, making it so it didn't happen. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't want them to just make it so that the snap didn't exist. Because that'll take away from all the drama, that'll take away from all the character development, that'll take away from all the weight. Like, I want them to have to earn the victory through, like, you know, sacrifice and craziness.
Anti-vehicular mines ahead. It's best to proceed on foot.
I didn't hear him say mines until I was already in the minefield. There are mines ahead. Fuck. God damn you, Sam. Couldn't give me a little bit more warning? You fucking robot. There are mines ahead. You might want to proceed on foot, huh? Yeah. I want there to be sacrifice, and I want the victory over Thanos to be earned. I don't want it to be some time travel bullshit. You know, I still have the theory that Tony Stark is going to somehow utilize the Infinity Stones, maybe not the Infinity Gauntlet, but the Infinity Stones to undo the snap, but also die in the process. I would like to see him create a set of armor that actually has slots for the Infinity Stones. And he can do it. It's nanotech. He could just redesign the armor to maybe specifically be able to fit the Infinity Stones. And I would love the Infinity Stone armor to be a thing. I still want the God Killer armor in live action, but we're never going to get the God Killer armor. Giant armor capable of killing Celestials. They're never going to bring that into the MCU, but I want that. I think the God Killer armor... I think even the God Killer armor wouldn't be able to stop Thanos. Like, in honest opinion. Like, I think that wouldn't even slow him down.
Company!
That's not company! That's the Pathfinder!
Spendor must have blabbed. Let's get out of here!
Hey, big spender. Dig that blender. Rainbow suspenders.
Of course he did. What the hell do we do now? I guess we fight.
You mean you die? Pathfinder isn't in the mood to take prisoners today. Spoiler alert. You're all gonna die. God damn it. We have access to Nidavellir. The God Killer armor is definitely possible. True. True. I never thought we would actually see Nidavellir in live action. Like, even with Thor already being a thing, I never thought we'd actually get to the place where the dwarves make all of Asgard's god weapons. So, that's true. The God Killer armor is not impossible. And I would love to see a giant piece of armor controlled by Tony Stark, maybe, that can actually kill a Celestial. Like, I would love to see what Tony Stark would do with that. Because let's be honest, who else besides Tony Stark should have the God Killer armor? No one else. Alright, I need ammo because I'm completely bone dry on ammo. So let's just walk around the map and see if I can find some. And sword. Get out of my way. Ammo. Stuff. Nidavellir. That's a made-up word. All words are made up. That was a great line. All words are made up. That's true. That is of all the lines in that movie, that's pretty high on my list of lines. That's a made-up word. All words are made up. Alright, I wish I could kill them, but I have no ammo. And I'm not seeing any ammo boxes. Like, it's rare you ever actually get into a fight. There aren't ammo boxes somewhere near. I mean, I got my sword, but it's just like, I'm a blasty. Alright, you guys got that. I'll give you guys a little help, but you guys got that. I assume something cool just happened. I heard an explosion. Alright, nothing on the landing pad. Ah, can't get through there. Can I teleport in? No. Oh, but I can just jump. Okay. I can just leap over the window. Very subtly. Yoink. Let's reload my weapons, so I don't forget to do that later. Anything else to scan? No. Okay. To William Spendor from undisclosed recipient. Spendor, we recovered your supplies, but I'm not sure how you expect us to keep pressure on the Krogan. It's half of what you promised. Maybe we can throw rations at them. Ha ha ha. My people are dying. I'm starting to think trusting you is a bad idea. Have you ever used that scrambler I gave you? I bet it's just lying around your quarters or something. You've got a title. That means power. Use it, bitch. A roan.
So Spendor's been sneaking goods from the Nexus to these exiles.
Alright.
Why?
This Arone seems concerned about something hidden in Spendor's apartment on the Nexus.
Alright, so we're going to the Nexus.
With that crook before. What's he doing with Spendor?
The datapad mentions a scrambler, which would explain the state of the file in the security archives. I highly recommend finding it.
I will. Yeah, we will do that.
Find the scrambler, nail Spendor. Check.
We will roger that. Oh, the car's really far away. Yeah, and it's through a minefield. Let's just fast travel. It's really far away and it's in a minefield, so I think we should just fast travel. God, I want the God Killer armor so bad. I I know it won't happen, but like I want it.
Pretty hard.
There's a lot of things I want in the future of the MCU, and I'm hoping we get them. Like, now that Fox and Disney are, you know... I'm still really hoping for Galactus at some point. Like, I'm really hoping for Galactus. I would love a proper live-action Galactus. No smoke clouds. None of that shit. No, show us a giant purple man with a pointy helmet. Make him be a force of nature. Don't just make him a dude doing a thing. No, let him be the literal force of balance and nature and destruction that he is in the Marvel comics.
Liam asked if you could come by.
Like, he's literally a fundamental aspect of, like, life in our universe. He predates our universe. The last living being of the previous universe, in the heat death of that universe, became Galactus. Like, that's a cool character. So, do him justice. Yeah, and I still want a Doctor Doom. That's why, if, with the whole Fox thing, the Fantastic Four, that's like #1 on everybody's list. Everybody wants a good Fantastic Four. Because everybody wants Doctor Doom. So I'm hoping Marvel knows that, and they're going to do it. But if they give us the Fantastic Four, then we're going to get Doctor Doom, and we're probably going to get Galactus at some point. So, here's hoping for that. I'm more hopeful for Doctor Doom and the Fantastic Four than I am for all of these people that are, like, hoping for Deadpool to be part of the MCU. It's like, that would be cool, sure, but I would much rather have the Fantastic Four. I would much rather have the Fantastic Four than Deadpool in the MCU. Even though a lot of people seem to believe that it's coming, with Deadpool being officially part of the MCU. Even Thor released a little video congratulating Deadpool, or Chris Hemsworth, released a little thing congratulating Deadpool on joining the Disney family. So that's the first step. Even he thinks that it's going to happen. Now, I would be happy if that happened, but I'd rather have other things over that. You know, I'd rather have Venom actually be a part of the MCU and not just his own separate movies. Yes, a Spider-Man Deadpool movie would be amazing. And who knows? I still want Miles Morales, but unfortunately I think that would be years off. Because Spider-Man hasn't developed enough as a hero on his own to really carry as much weight with the world if he died. Like, whereas, you know, he's supposed to, like, be this really iconic hero at the point where he dies and then Miles Morales takes his place. And I don't think he's reached that level yet. Like, sure, he's famous in the MCU, but is he iconic? Not yet. He's not Captain America. Yeah, he's not Iron Man. He can get there, but he's not there yet. Alright, Spendor.
Sam, anyone nearby?
Negative, Pathfinder. The vicinity is
But
clear.
yeah, a Spider-Man Deadpool movie would be great. And I still want the current Venom to be in the MCU because I actually really liked the movie Venom. Not very comic accurate.
Is that what I think it is?
I don't care. I
That
liked it.
model ship was declared missing from inventory 6 months ago. Pathfinder, are you putting the box back?
Stealing is wrong. Fuck that noise. Yoink.
Finders keepers.
Fuck that noise. Oh, he's talking shit about Kesh. A formal letter to Tan. Fuck Tan. I'm writing to request an official review of Nakmor Kesh's suitability as Nexus Superintendent. Yeah, okay, you saw Venom? Yeah, Venom was good, right? Like, it was very entertaining, very enjoyable. I thought it was a little short, because it was only, what, like an hour and a half? But, I thoroughly enjoyed it from beginning to end. Venom was a very likable anti-hero. Just eating heads left and right. Oh god, I just ate that guy's head. Yeah, I know, it's weird. You get used to it. The Krogan indeed helped suppress the mutiny by those we now dub exiles. However, given the Krogan's conduct during the uprising and their decision to leave the Nexus after their request for more authority were denied, it is not hard to see Kesh's current position as a conflict of interest. Fuck you, Spendor. I understand it may be politically beneficial to keep a Krogan on staff, for optics if not diplomacy, but for one of them to hold the power of a superintendent, given their brethren's negative opinion of us, is frankly playing with fire. Fuck you. It is my opinion, as an experienced public servant, no you're not, that Kesh should be placed in a role where she can do less damage, perhaps in charge of archives. Sincerely, William Spendor, Assistant Director of Colonial Affairs. What a piece of garbage. What an absolute human piece of garbage. Alright, that's the statistics.
Interference is preventing scanner function.
Right.
You will need to rely on more basic means to search these quarters.
Alright, audio log must have been broken. Alright, advice for aspiring community leader. Air filters. Okay, so Kesh is pissed off at him. Ooh, okay, undisclosed recipient. Why not just evidence? Yeah.
The datapad is password locked. Shall I run a decryption?
Yes.
Seems worth the risk. Do it.
Accessing audio logs.
Play the first one.
I hate
Hannah's
Spendor.
starting to get along with Vetra's replacement a little too well. Better do something about it.
Personal notes
Play
too.
the second one.
Remind Addison that the Krogan all left. Keep her unhappy.
Play the
What a
third one.
weasel.
Stay away from what's-his-face in charge of the first colony. If he thought I was messing with Addison, he could be serious trouble.
Like, he's just such a worm. That's what's terrible about Spendor. He's just such a damn worm.
Rebreather components, power cells, dried food.
Scanning the labels, many of these
My headphones just died, sound is gone. Are you using, oh, you can't hear me. I assume you're using then wireless
How
headphones.
to rise through the ranks and the path to quick promotion.
I try to stay away from wireless headphones just for that reason, because I hate when batteries die. So that's why I stick with wired. At least for stuff like this.
Meeting notes for Director Tan.
Like, I'm not a big fan of wireless when it comes to
Resources
headphones.
We don't have
I mean, I see the usefulness, but
in particular, repairs to non-essential systems.
I have enough things
I'm
that need
having doubts in
batteries.
Kesh's
It's
ability
exhausting
to
having even
prioritize
more.
tasks appropriately.
Perhaps you should look under or behind the furnishings, Pathfinder.
Well, thanks for the hint. I can't scan anything. Oh yeah, it's like, isn't it like behind this TV or something? Yeah, there it is. I remember now. Yeah.
What's this?
I cannot scan what you're holding, Pathfinder. It's somehow blocking me, as a scrambler might.
Sounds like a job for a comms expert.
Or how about we just smash it? Guess we can't smash it. Okay. Well, this audio log was broken. And I think I looked at everything. So yeah, let's go talk to a comms officer. Alright, where is the comms officer? I should look at that. Okay, the comms officer is up here. I'd hate if I had to... If I was running somewhere where I could fast travel instead. It's not you. Oh, no, yeah. I could have fast traveled. Okay, well, whatever. To operations. We need to talk to Miles O'Brien about this scrambler. How did this get past your sweeps? Whatever, I don't know. Miles Edward O'Brien. Legendary character. Most famous engineer I can think of. No offense to, like, Tally, but I think Miles is a better engineer than Tally. Just saying. Just saying. Like, if he has the patience to listen to all those people talking at the transporter pad and never do anything for all those years, then he's better than Tally. Alright. Whee! God, I haven't been here in forever. God. I've been doing so many side quests and so much planetary development. I haven't been on the Nexus in so long.
What can I do for you?
Just play along.
I'm about to ask something. And I need you to just smile and look casual.
Smiling and looking casual.
That's so
Check.
creepy.
I found this thing somewhere on station. I need to know what it does exactly.
I love how Addison's just looking at us. We're not being subtle.
This is a scrambler unit. These things are illegal. Where did you get this?
Not telling just yet.
Keeping it quiet.
Gotta be
for
smart.
now. You'll find out.
You gotta compartmentalize that information.
Or when I hack this scrambler for you, eh?
Can you prove who's been using it? Solid proof.
You bet. You could hack through every security wall we have of this thing. There's a reason they're illegal?
Yeah.
Sorry, smiling, casual.
Let me know when you're done.
Yes, sir.
Alright, speak to Drack on the Tempest. So let's go back to the Tempest. I wish there was a way to just fast travel straight to the Tempest. But, you know, whatever. They certainly didn't think of all the things when they made this game. There are little quality of life improvements they could have made, like the ability to fast travel straight to the Tempest. Which would have been nice. Would have been nice.
Nexus Exiles find a home as former security are implicated in the mutiny. An investigation
The
revealed
mutiny.
Nexus security head Sloan Kelly played a role in the uprising that killed dozens. Initiative authorities tracked the
Sloan
Exiles,
Kelly did do that.
Kelly, to
She really did.
a desert planet in the Gavorkan system. Initiative director Jaren Tan did not mince words when news of the Exile port was made public.
Kadara is
These aren't as entertaining as the news stations in like Mass Effect 2 and 3, but I mean, there's something. I'll take it. Ooh, while I'm here, let's see if you have any more mods for sale. I'm trying to stock up on mods because I'm about to start crafting like a mofo. Okay.
Good morning.
Okay, that took forever. Jesus. Mod extension slot. I'm holding out for double mod slots, so I'm not going to buy those anymore. Anti-armor. Combat recharge. Sure. Duration. Kinetic coils are a hell yes. I'm trying to buy all the kinetic coils I can. Newtonian multiplier is a yes. Don't care about the combos too much. Or shields. Single fires, yes. Alright, that should... Oh! And yeah, they're selling level 10 shit now. So I need to start buying some of these. I don't care about penetration. I do care about magazine. So let's buy that. Yeah, I genuinely don't care about penetration. Or scopes. Sure. I don't care about stability too much. Let's see. Pistol magazine. Pistol short barrel. Shotgun barrel. Good thing I increased my my items, or I would never have been able to buy all this. Let's see. Shotgun short barrel. Shotguns don't need stability, so yes. Spare clip stuff isn't too important. Like, magazine size is more important than spare clips. Sniper rifle barrel. I don't really care about weight. Or spare ammo. I mean, scope could come handy. Alright, that's... oh, right. Let's buy all of the incendiary ammos. All of the disruptor ammos. I don't care too much about cryo ammo, but whatever. I've got the money for all this shit. I might as well start using it. Not sure how I feel about overdrive packs, so I'll hold off on that. And I don't need any of this other jazz. So I'm spending 9,000 buckaroonies. So let's see how much I can get for selling all my salvage. Couple thousand. And then, oh, whoops.
Nice to see you.
Let's go see if I have any weapons I can sell. Oh yeah, I can get rid of the Scorpion. Get rid of the Sidewinder. I don't use those anyway. They're good weapons, but they're not my preferred weapons. Shotguns. Ooh, okay. I can sell the N7 Piranha because I have a better one. I'll keep all those other ones. Sniper rifles. I'm not going to use that. Oh, wait. Maybe I will use that. Hang on. I'll hold on to that. That's... It's only one shot, but that's good damage. Get rid of that one. Then as for armor, it's really easy to get duplicates of armor in this game. And it's really easy to forget to sell those, so your inventory gets all clogged up. Huh. Ah, there it is. Okay. I'm like, I knew I had an extra somewhere. So that pretty much makes up for all the money I spent on all of those mods. Because I spent about 9,000 and I got about 8,000 back. So that's not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, it's not bad. Alright. Ba-doo! Ba-doo! Pew, pew, pew. God, I'm looking forward to making some really awesome, like, weapons and armor. I just better make a manual save before I start, just in case I fuck something up. Because I want to make, like, the best armor I can make. Like, maximum mod slots, best mods I can put in there. Like, I want some really good armor.
Ryder.
Krogan colony heist. Oh, shit! Yeah. That's important. That's the actual loyalty mission.
Liam.
Which is a really fun mission. His loyalty mission. Which I don't think I'll have time to do the loyalty mission today. In fact, I know I won't. So, I'll get the mission right now. And then that might be the first thing I do tomorrow. Is Drack's loyalty mission. Because that's great. Just Krogan madness. From beginning to end. Oh. Alright, so here we go. Drack. My favorite character in this game. Drack. Nakmor Drack.
You wanted to talk?
He's not quite Erdnot Rex, but he's still fucking awesome. Well, what's going on, man? You can always talk to me. We're buds.
Okay, out with it.
I'm not your battle master, but I am your friend.
One of our botanists' heart called up in a panic. A colony transport has been stolen.
Well, let's get it back.
It's a transport. Can't you just replace it?
It's not the transport. It's what's on it. Our seed vault.
Oh, yeah.
One of a kind.
That's actually important.
Without that vault, things get complicated. Krogan children need the nutrients in those plants to survive. Even one clutch of babies hatch before we get the stuff synthesized. The effects would be permanent.
So what do you need from me?
I'm gonna find those thieves and get the vault back. Be nice to have you along.
Well, how'd they get the transport? I would love to know.
Aren't the transports
Was it Spendor?
protected by passcodes?
Had to be Spendor.
And how do
part
you
of it.
steal
I had to do the
anything
Spendor
from a
mission
Krogan?
before I could do this.
First thing Hark checked. Looks like some old authorization codes weren't erased. He was working in the transport and stepped out for 2 seconds. The thieves walked right in and flew off.
We will get that transport back. I'm promising you
Of
this.
course I'm in. Whatever you need.
I knew I could count on you. Hark's waiting for us at the colony on Eladon. He's tracking down the transport beacon. He'll have the location ready for us on arrival.
Hell yeah.
Good.
That'll be definitely
We'll
first
find
thing
the
tomorrow.
transport track. Don't worry.
I'll hold you to that, Ryder. Hey. Thanks. I owe you one.
Who's keeping count?
Don't be silly. That's what friends are for.
Goddamn right. You're goddamn right that's what friends are for. Nakmor Drack. It's my boy. It's my boy right there. I love Nakmor Drack. So, the last thing I'm going to do on stream today is I'm just going to go to the star system with the, I'm just going to at least discover the planet without gravity. Like, I don't, it won't start any missions to do that, but I just want to go there and make sure, because I would love to, there's an achievement that I need to get that I can only get on that planet, and I would love to just do that off stream. But I don't want to miss any story points. So I'm just going to go there and make sure that there aren't any story points. And if there are, I'm streaming. And then once I know I can land on the planet, I can save the missions for the stream and just get that achievement. It involves being off the air in the Nomad, the Nameko, for over 30 seconds.
I'll say.
And that's the only planet you could ever do that on.
Nursery. Stars are born out here.
Hey, there's Ark Natanus right there. I found an Ark. I'm not going to go to it right now, but I found an Ark. Alright, so let's go to the cracked open planet. Skip. Ooh. That planet has seen better days. Shattered by the Scourge, this formerly viable planet is now a debris field. Due to a lack of atmosphere, few life forms are present. Alert, excessive solar and cosmic irradiation detected. Confinement to the Nomad advised. This is all very true. Okay. So let's land on this planet and make sure there isn't like some kind of cutscene. And then as long as there's not a cutscene, then that'll probably... Then we'll land on the planet and that'll be the, yeah, that'll be the end of my stream.
Wow. Look at all this.
Okay, so there's this part of a cutscene.
The Scourge did a number here, didn't it?
So yeah.
To think this was supposed
This
to
is
be
why
the
I did this on
home.
stream, so I could
Now
just...
the exiles have taken
so I wouldn't
over.
miss anything.
Cosmic radiation is off the charts, Ryder. You'll need to stay in the Nomad.
On it.
What good are these fancy suits if they don't block radiation?
Valid point.
In normal situations, they do. This planet's magnetic field was disrupted when it cracked
The
open.
fact that it has a
No
magnetic field
protection
still
from
is
cosmic
phenomenal.
rays tearing you apart at the molecular level.
That's
So,
how Shepard
stick
died.
to the Nomad.
He was torn apart at the molecular
Descent
level.
engine engaged. Good
Well,
luck,
that's
Ryder.
how my cannon rider died. My cannon rider. That's a cool shot. I'm going to screen capture that. Basically, the Tempest landing on the moon. Effectively.
How many worlds have you hidden?
I don't know what you mean.
I know the drill.
I'm just gonna listen to
Scourge
his
is
dialogue.
pain, but it helps too. There's more of you out there. Has to be.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Alright. So on that note, that's actually a very good stopping point for me. So yeah, I had a lot of fun today. I got to do a lot of story stuff because Havarl got 100%ed very quickly. Like within like half an hour, I managed to finish off the side quests and 100% Havarl. So I was very happy about that because I don't really like Havarl that much. But I managed to do some loyalty missions. I managed to progress a bunch of story points further. I did Jaal's loyalty mission all the way, killed Aksuul. Didn't seem to get a lot of flack for it, although I don't feel good about it. I've started a good chunk into the loyalty mission for Liam and Drack. In fact, next stream I will probably start in with Drack's loyalty mission, so I'll head back to the Tempest. But yeah, I will be streaming again tomorrow. Won't be streaming Thursday or Friday, but I will be streaming again tomorrow. And I'll be doing more Andromeda. The Andromeda so far seems to be shaping up to... It might actually have more streams than my Mass Effect 3 streams. And I had a lot of Mass Effect 3 streams. So if I cross 12, then yeah, I will officially have more Andromeda streams than Mass Effect 3 streams. And that's crazy to me. Because yeah, I 100%ed Mass Effect 3. I did everything. Every dialogue, every NPC I could talk to. I got everything. So... yeah, that's kind of that's just proof that there was definitely a lot more fetch quests to do in Mass Effect Andromeda. But yeah, thanks to everybody that stopped by. Special thank you to the people that kept me company in chat, and you know HyperShadow128, who gets the special thank you for just being you because you're awesome. Yeah, hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow, and if not, then you know check me out on YouTube, and yeah, I'll see you around. Peace.